Hello! And welcome to Know Your Role, episode 9. It's a Dungeons and Dragons show where takes 6 lucky individuals, one is not here because he's an idiot, spend time crafting unique characters, and I make them cry about it. This is being streamed on Twitch channel, but we do host our episodes on YouTube, usually during the week. You can go back and watch the previous episodes. All previous 8 are up there right now. And if you want to catch up with them, you can. We have no sponsors right now, but in the future we may do. And I'll introduce the cast. My name is Eoin. I'll be the Dungeon Master for this, running this 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons adventure. Okay, so James, do you want to introduce yourself?
Alright, I'm Moryn, or James. I'll play Moryn, a human barbarian. I'm kind of the brains of the group. Yeah, I'm the smart one.
It's very, very evident from that. James plays Moryn, a barbarian bear totem. Yeah, totem bear. What's the subclass called again?
Totem warrior, barbarian.
There you go. No, okay.
I'm so strong.
And Michael, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Michael, and I'm playing Odeysus West, a half-orc grave cleric in service to Matil.
Okay. Brad, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Brad. I play Starling Pike, the fighter warlock tiefling multiclass. So tiefling fighter warlock. Did that in the wrong order.
Lauren, want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Lauren, and I'll be playing Valericia.
Valericia.
Now we're starting the episode again. No.
No, I am playing Ranger Fey Elf.
And Raz, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Raz. I'm playing Venis Hawthorne. I'm a Kitsune cleric.
Now you can actually say that.
Yeah, now I can actually say that. And I'm playing a cleric of Tempest.
I'm having a bit of technical difficulties. I'm just going to leave and rejoin.
That's fine, no problem at all. As James says that, I will include, we do have another party member, Max. He's playing Burnie Bremlin, a half-elf bard, but he is actually not here. He's running a little bit late. He will show up later in the show. He will most likely kick down the door and then start blushing while I'm in the middle of a very emotional monologue, as Max is wont to do. But,
Hello.
well, I'm going to do this anyway.
Actually, I'm here now, so,
I like how everyone has their own impression of Burnie. It's always like slightly different, but it's always like slightly different. And when you actually hear Burnie, you go, but you can't mistake that for Burnie. Max just puts in the certain just annoyance into his thing. I always say Max laughs like SpongeBob. So next thing you hear, make sure you hear it because it really does sound like SpongeBob.
his laugh gives me so much joy. It's just a chaotic little goblin laugh.
But I usually choose a member of the cast to recap the episode. I'll actually do it this time because I've actually made everyone else do it enough. So, our adventure party started off on the Anchor Isle in the town of Horseshoe. The party were all strangers to each other, but however took a job from a local alderman to take out some bandits. They all met in the back of a tavern, discussed of how to deal with the taverns, and got told of what was going to happen. Events occurred, and they eventually end up going to jail. Mainly because the local bailiff of the town had kind of set them up and had been in cahoots with the bandits all along. They got sent to jail. Easy enough, Johnny got there, went to jail, served their time. Great time. No. They went to jail, found out it was also very kind of corrupt and very, not a great place to be overall. The prisoners were just kind of left to be on their own. So the party hung out for a couple of days, but then met a very strange man cleaning poop in the shitting hole place. He showed them there was a way to escape, but also recognised Valericia and said that he could help her and gave her 6 keys. Then let her down the sewer drain. In the sewer drain, they fought along these monsters. Not sure they were. They're almost kind of humanoid undead. But they met a muscular, large man called Moryn.
Hello.
They found him amongst the dead. However, he was not dead himself. They then continued on because Moryn said he had lost his sword. Went on and found this massive creature that is gave him cryptid words, but then ended up fighting them because he wanted to keep the swords. They defeated the creature. Moryn got his sword back. They then rested there. However, Burnie had made everyone a mushroom soup, and they all had visions, or maybe even like stuff had happened to them, dreams and whatnot. They then awoke from these dreams, all discussed them, had very different meanings to each other. They're not sure if they were real or if they were going on. Who's to say? Only I know. So then they made their way trying off the island because they might be wanted men after escaping from prison. Tried to hijack a boat, did not work out. Tied down the coastline, and then they came across Orla, a kind of woman who just kind of lived in the woods, a kind of old woman type. Discussed with her a couple of things, helped out with a werewolf problem, and then they found a boat captain that let them on the boat. Boat then took them across to the town of Willowsea. However, when they arrived, it was under attack by a group called the Anarchists. The Anarchists are a group in Arcanlight that kind of, and all chaos things, and just kind of feel like if they kill everyone around them, kill everything, they can then reset the world to build up in their own image. However, they got there a little bit too late as the town was already in flames. Most people were dead already. The party then pressed on, got to the bottom, in time enough to see a massive summoning of a bone creature emerge from a pit of the dead, head off into the woods with all the other anarchists. The party has since then helped bury the dead of Willowsea and rescue some of the villagers, including the apprentice blacksmith, and also met an old woman called Grotna, who actually felt the presence of the keys that Valericia had been carrying. And now each member of the party has a key. She said they were the keys of Urdern. They were from an old civilization, and they were used as tools. Unsure if they were weapons or if they were like used to for like grow magical abilities. The party then went to go rescue a bunch of villagers and came across a troll with a pet dog, haggling over goblins over the prisoners of like how much wanted to pay for the villagers. The party, through a cunning and capable plan, charged the troll and defeated it. They then put down its dog as well, and I remember the party was fine. It was actually a pretty lucky fight. No one got hurt or anything. Everybody kind of came back fine. So it was a very hard and treacherous fight. I think Venis and who else? Moryn got knocked down. Venis got knocked down, revealing that Venis is actually now a kitsune, had been in disguise this entire time. Kitsune fox, creature from the Harp of Eden. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm trying to think of anything else that happened there. Odeysus, everyone was pretty rattled from the battle, if I'm understanding, except from Burnie, who almost killed Moryn. That's pretty much all correct, if everyone remembers.
I mean, you missed out the section where we did some great haggling and like deal making with the troll.
You did. You almost did get a deal out of this, but then
We nearly got a deal. We were working so hard.
nearly got a deal, but did not. Is someone speaking right now?
Michael, pick up your mic.
My apologies.
Idiot.
You just tell us like you've left on.
Not previously disclosed, I am in fact not a smart man. Yeah, I think we had to pay off the goblins at one bit, and I think at this point there's a bit of a
Yes.
stand up with Odysseus trying to spare the life of this big
Moryn-
grey dog.
Moryn picked up a chest with 400 gold. Oh my god, my dough balls are here.
There's balls in the chest.
My cookies are full. Sorry, my bad. Okay. So in the chest was 400 gold, a couple other bits of treasure. I hope Moryn, did you mark them down?
Yeah, I got it all written down, Bush.
Good.
400 gold, a silver chalice, 2 rubies, and I've got to get my wand of fireballs back out of the tumble.
Oh, yeah. So the Great Ender was not
Those
actually.
are my notes.
Okay, I will place down now. Okay, what happened here? The Great Ender was not dead. However, it has been put to sleep magically by Burnie the Bremlin, and Odysseus placed his spiritual weapon of a giant kind of tong weapon over its head so it doesn't move. And Venis was revealed as a what am I gonna say? Blah, as a kitsune, so was cowering in the corner. Burnie made them invisible. Am I correct there saying that?
Yes.
Yes. So everyone can just hear Venis right now, but not can actually.
I mean, well, Venis and Starling have like a half invisible hug.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, half invisible hug.
invisible.
Can I ask
You
a
can-
question?
Yes, go ahead.
Considering I could be wrong, you're the DM. Invisibility and sleep, I'm fairly sure they're both concentration. So if he casts
Oh.
Michael, don't do
invisibility,
this.
would the dog wake up?
We rules lawyer here.
Michael, why?
I'm just asking the
I
question.
I assume sleep would have ran out by then because sleep is actually not that long. I think
No, sleep is not concentration.
sleep is not. No, you shut your mouth, you little rules lawyer.
No, this is why I was asking. So
Yeah, I just looked up. Sleep's not concentration.
Yes, so you can actually cast both at the same time. So yes, so the dog is asleep for now. However, everyone is now where they are. Valericia, you were just kind of taking time to rest, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Odysseus, you were with the Grey Render, putting your hand upon it, weren't you? The dog.
Odysseus, like you left off with Odysseus. Basically, he's got his hand on this sleeping Grey Render's forehead, and he's basically just like feeling sorry that a big troll just enslaved like a magnificent beast. I'm just like, I'm really, really sorry.
Okay. Moryn.
I'm gonna walk over to the Grey Render.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my sword. I'm gonna get it in both hands. I'm gonna stab
Moryn.
it down to the top of its skull.
Moryn, what are you doing? No, stop!
Are you gonna try to stop him, Odysseus?
I will try and shift and grab his arm, knowing I'm not going to be able to stop it.
Make a strength roll, please.
That will be. Ooh, actually pretty good. That minus that. 17?
17.
18.
18. So I'll say, like, as you turn around, you just catch him at the wrong time and you try to push on both his arms as he pushes down onto the Grey Render. And it just, unfortunately, just kind of, you just hear it go into the Grey Render's skull. And at that point, as you hear it enter, you kind of go, what's the point of me resisting? And even still holding onto his arms, you feel him kind of his sword slide into the Grey Render's head. And you hear just kind of like a last breath, like a little whimper. Go, like, it kind of, not out loud, but in its kind of throat. And you just kind of feel it and just see it kind of let loose and just, now it's dead.
Oh, it's better. Fucking hell. That thing was huge.
We could have saved it.
It eats people.
So do dogs, and people take them as pets.
Yeah, but, well, look at it. It's a fucking huge monster.
Yes.
And it's got my magical stick in it.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Do what you want.
Sorry.
And like Odysseus gives him like the side eye and was like, I'm going to go and sit down. Like Odysseus is on 7 hit points, so he's gonna go and sit down in the corner.
Gonna pull out a knife and start gutting the Grey Render.
Oh, sweet God.
Are you gonna start gutting it?
I want my stick back.
Oh, you want your stick back? Or are you gonna start
It
searching for it?
fucking swallowed my wand.
Can you roll investigation for me, please, then? Odysseus, are you taking a short rest?
Odysseus is going to sit down. If he's there for 15 minutes, then yeah, that'll be a short rest.
Cool.
But Odysseus is going to try and rest a little bit.
17 minus 1. 16.
Okay, so you 60, so you 17 minus 1?
Yep.
So you start searching for it
I'm not a smart man.
with a knife, and you're not, like, you're just using your knife to kind of claw for it. But you're not, like, you're not, being careful about it is what you're doing. But you're doing that in the middle. Valericia, is there anything you'd like to do?
I just want to kind of stare at Moryn, just kind of cutting away at this, like, monster and be like, why? What was the need?
Oh, when I stuck my arm in its throat and blew it up with that stick, I let go of the stick.
Is the stick that important?
It can make explosions out of magic.
Alright, fair enough.
Cool.
Oh, no, right. I'm just going to carry on.
Yeah.
I don't think you were there when we acquired it, but it's a wonder fireball.
Yeah. Venis and Starling, what are you guys up to?
I think we're still hugging at this
We're
point.
hugging it out, bro.
You guys just looks like Starling's just hugging an invisible.
Tiny thing.
Yeah, but okay. You guys want to take a short rest here?
Yeah.
Is it actually? I've just realized. Is it possible for because there are also one of the other things? Odysseus is sitting down. and glances at this one bit that's unattended. Is this big, dead-looking troll? And looking at everyone else is busy, he's going to get up and go over to the troll and see if there's anything either useful on it or just anything that catches his eye, because I don't think he's ever seen a troll before.
Okay, can you go up to a roll investigation for me, please? I'll say this still while he's rolling that. James, you do eventually claw in and you feel it and tug. And clawing for most of its neck to get to its throat, you can able to find the wand and just pull it out.
Oh, I got it.
As everyone sees this
I
stick
got it, everyone.
covered in blood as Moryn drags out of the Grey Render's throat.
Looking at this troll, that is a natural one. First roll of the night. Oh, no, second roll of the night.
The second roll.
Yeah, my memory's bad.
I can do that. I can finally do that again. Yeah. So, you kind of look at this troll. You've not really seen anything. I guess you didn't really leave your home, so it's kind of hard to even put towards how big this thing is and how this like just ugly and just the smell coming off it is like horrid. So you just look down at it and go like, hard to come into words of like what just happened. Fighting this thing, fighting its big dog, and like melding into stone and stuff like that. It has been a very traumatic fight. So just looking at it, you kind of get lost in your own thoughts of everything going on.
Is it possible for Odeysus going to look at it? He's going to realize that however barbaric this thing was, it was a sentient being, and it does deserve at least some kind of sort of bodily put to rest. And he's not going to dig a grave, but he's just going to lean down, put his hand against it, and as a cantrip, cast Decompose. So that should work. That should basically decompose any sort of like dead matter.
Hold on, let me read something. Question. So you reach out and... Okay. You reach out and kind of place your hand on it. Being from the in the service of Mattel and things like that, you feel a warmth in this creature's body that would not usually come from something that is dead.
I guess he'll take a couple of seconds, and his eyes like slowly widen in horror, and he just stands up and starts slowly stepping back and starts going, people.
At this second, as soon as you start to step back and they go, people, the troll gets up, turns around, and kind of like almost kind of like it's just been like seen naked or seen a ghost. It just kind of like looks around and all the way like and then just starts to run for the fucking woods. Is anybody gonna give chase?
No, I'm fucked.
I'm basically spent at this point.
So
one spell.
The troll gets up and just runs into the woods as you hear it just kind of just stomp off into the woods and it's gone.
What on
that can't
earth?
be good.
I don't think we killed it.
That was supposed to be dead.
Well, it wasn't.
And this is why, Odeysus, you always stab him in the skull. See?
Why didn't
So
you?
done now, am I? I did. And the point of the grey render that I just disemboweled.
I was meaning the troll.
I mean, I attacked that thing pretty hard. We all
that's
did.
my bad. That's my bad, actually, Odeysus. Sorry, I should have stabbed the troll in the head. That's my bad, everyone. Sorry about that.
It's fine. We'll warn the local people. They can be vigilant.
Yeah, see, I'm a little disappointed in myself. I'm used to confirming a kill, but that's, I don't understand. That thing should have died. But I suppose with the amount of shit that's been going on recently, and that bone creature or whatever the Gannic has summoned, maybe a little something's seeped into the ground as such. What's dead doesn't quite stay dead. Well, it does feel
Well,
like
that
a lot
could
of...
be good for us.
Also, all bad for us if that thing decides to get up again just with a very open throat.
There's no way that thing could come back from the dead. Look at it.
I
That's
can.
no point. I'll take its teeth out.
Are you finished with this?
Well, I got the stick.
Is
Everyone
anyone?
will be pleased to know I have the stick.
Is anyone wanting to do anything with this? I can take care of that.
No, by all means.
Are you wanting to eat it?
I no, and then Odysseus just goes over and casts decompose on it as well,
Oh yeah, you place your
like
hand.
just to get like fungus and things to start
Yeah.
growing on its part of the
You
earth.
place your hand on the creature. It's kind of blood still coming out of it, and you can still feel like it's going cold because it's not like a complete death. Place your hand on it, and after a couple while, you kind of see like it starts to kind of go a kind of mossy, kind of green color, and then like it just starts. You see the creature's body starts to fade away, but at the same time, you see almost kind of like a mossy rock replace where it was. And just little bits of like mushrooms and kind of little bits of tufts of grass just appear there. And where once there was this dead creature with its throat ripped out, it's now just this rock, like mossy rock covered in grass with like some mushrooms and grass on it.
And you can't put it in the earth, you make it part of the earth. Right. We should probably find where all those people went.
We probably should.
Yeah.
Venis, how are you feeling? All things considered.
Oh, where's Venis gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Venis?
I'm just still in the position like he's right here.
Where?
He's
Venis?
invisible.
Venis, do you say anything back?
Sorry, I've been talking. I was on mute. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Hello, I'm over here.
Okay.
Hello. Yes, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm just invisible. Has anyone got a cloak?
I just
I've got
looking at the cages. Is there any kind of like cloth?
Yeah,
or anything
there's-
else there we can fashion
there's been, like,
cloth?
There's like cloth left over and stuff like that. So yeah, you can probably put something around Venis.
I just kind of stand up. I just kind of pull away and just go. I can try and fashion a cloak if that would help.
I don't care where it comes from. I really, really need a cloak right now.
Yeah, I'll just go over and try and get the cleanest looking bit of like fabric. Try and
I just like
just
to
kinda
think
tear
that
it off.
Venis looks like ET right now.
Oh,
No, get in the basket on the bicycle, let's go.
Okay, yeah. So you guys all start to. You're gonna try and go out into the cave and try to see these villagers, yeah.
Yeah, we should probably see where all these prisoners have ran.
Okay, so
hopefully back home.
after you guys look out, you just see there's no villagers, but there are tracks leading away into the woods again as well.
Let's assume they've gone home.
I think that would be best. We
Are
can't
we
help them
heading-
anyway, even if they haven't.
Are we heading back there to recover?
We can
I
go
think that would be the
there, we
best
can stay
idea.
there.
Unless you'd rather stay here to recover.
I'd rather not.
No, no, thank you.
Not if those goblins come back again.
I have been stabbed.
The medical
several
attention.
times.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Moryn, and that's my final spell of the day. So you
That takes me from my 10 hit points to
11.
you get
I just
you
got
actually
10
get
on.
and plus that. That'd be 10 hit points.
There you go.
I'm doubled up, baby.
So Moryn feels a little bit there. Do you guys say you're gonna head back to Willowsea?
Can I?
Sorry.
Oh no, I can't do a spell, can I? Because invisibility drops.
Yes, you would if you do a spell, invisibility would drop.
No, I'll
There's,
stay
there's
here.
just a cloth fabric cloak just walking into the village.
Yeah. So are you guys gonna head back to the Warriors Village? You correct?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone. So you guys kind of take off woods. You kind of follow the tracks of these villagers, which are not like they're pretty easy to see in the mud. All the way back to town, which wasn't that far away. But you do come across Willowsea. You just see there are a bunch of like all the villagers there, about 20 or so, all gathered around. And Grotna's like, you can see from the hilltop that you're on. Grotna's trying to talk to them and things like that, and try to calm them down a little bit. And by the time you guys get there, Grotna has somewhat quelled the crowd. and they're all like kind of sitting down and kind of hands on their head, a little bit crying. Some are crying just from the ordeal they've been through, and some are just kind of like taking a deep breath. Some are actually helping themselves to food as well because they've all been through that. And Grotna sees you. Thank you very much, dearies. It's very good that you've done this. Well, I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Yeah, about that.
Just a little trouble, but manageable.
I have been stabbed, but no.
You're still allowed to use my shop as you can sleep in there. I've not got really anything to hear you. I could just offer you a warm bed. That's what I can really do.
I think one could use a warm bed.
That and some food if you. It's not a lot, but I can offer you a bit of bread. That's all they've got.
Anything you can spare. Did the civilians arrive?
Yes, they've arrived. They're all just. They were quite worried at first, but I've just explained the situation. Some have decided to stay. Some don't know what they're doing yet.
Good.
Brunt has went. Their apprentice Brunt has went to his the blacksmith shop and see what you can do there.
It's also worth mentioning that they should probably avoid that cave in future.
What they've told me, it's definitely not a safe haven anymore for attacks.
Also, there is still a troll wandering around the forest. It doesn't really seem particularly violent now, but, well, frankly, we don't know really what happened with it.
True.
But it's still out there.
They're funny creatures, so it might be a time before it actually gains the confidence again to come anywhere near us.
I think after the beating it took in there, I'd be surprised if it ever regains its confidence, but we live in hope.
Well, use my shop. Speak to who you must. You can just rest. You seem to have been through quite the ordeal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And she just kind of Grotna leaves to kind of go talk to different people. Sorry, what were you going to say, James?
I said tar.
Tar, okay. Yeah, sorry. She just kind of leaves to go talk to different people and kind of like try to get people back up on their feet or try to feed them or whatnot. A lot of people who came back are kind of a little bit elderly. None of them are kind of, they can be like in the middle age. None of them should be younger in age. Does anybody else want to do anything while they're in, or is everybody just going to go and rest and kind of recuperate?
Odeysus is just gonna like get in there and try and collapse and rest.
Starling?
Yeah, just before we go, and I just kind of look to Venis and go, do you want to have a talk about what happened, or would you rather we just leave it to pretend it never happened? Just so I know.
I'm happy to talk about it. Let's be honest, the invisibility will wear off soon, and I can't disguise myself until tomorrow morning. Again, so it's tearing off the bandage might be good. Let's be honest. After the day we've had, I think I'm willing to answer any questions you might have.
Yes, maybe just a couple.
So, you guys head back into the shop. Emily who's not going, just tell me where you're going.
Venis is staying close to Starling,
Cool.
but he's actually clutching quite close to Burnie as well.
That's fine, yeah. Burnie's uncharacteristically quiet. He just seems to be shocked by the events that have happened.
Yeah,
He just
Venis is like it's almost like he's linking both of them. He's like,
yeah,
Oh God, don't shackle me to Burnie.
my two dads.
my...
Don't you talk to me or my son ever again.
So yeah, you guys get go up to the shop. I assume Moryn's gonna collapse in the bed.
I would like to find the closest bed
Okay,
and sleep in it.
it's fine. Moryn, you just kind of collapse on the bed in the shop. Starling and Starling and Venis, you guys kind of sit at the table. Let's go over everything. Venis, I assume you take off the cloak. You guys are in the house in the way.
No, we're in the house.
Odysseus, you said you're gonna go.
Odysseus was going to get in there. He was going to relax, and then he realized that Venis is walking around with his hood. Odysseus going over to the bed is going to stop halfway and go, Venis, I understand there's something going on. Do you need your own space right now? Do you want me to see if I can procure somewhere else, or what do you need?
Thank you. I appreciate you looking out for me. Obviously, I appreciate Burnie turning me invisible and Starling shielding me, and yes, I appreciate it. I should be okay. I might cower into a cloak if our host comes back in again. Otherwise, I'm fine. I don't know whether you have questions or if you would like to rest first, or if you know.
I have
Fine.
many curiosities, but none that would. I don't want to be intrusive. And I don't want you to tell me anything that is not something that you're not comfortable with talking about in due time.
Thank you. We should rest,
Agreed.
and I can get myself into a more comfortable disguise once I've rested.
Yep. So you guys are kind of able to rest in this room here. It is only midday, so it's not. I'd say you will get a full rest now. So all your spells, everything else is back. You guys are gonna sleep, eat. Everything you need to do is done this time. Does anybody else want to do anything during this time?
That's pretty much it, I think. So does this count as a short or long rest, Ian? Sorry.
Long.
Sweet.
Okay. So
Sorry if you can hear me clattering about. I'm just
Fine.
doing my hit points.
everyone else is sorry. You're all sleeping. Can everybody roll a perception check for me, please?
Bryce, what are you doing to us, mate?
We're sleeping.
Well, that's
I'm
good.
asleep. I choose to fail.
That's real.
I choose
If
to.
there's
I
a
choose
thing
to fail.
If there's a thing happening outside that's between that and God, I don't know what to do any of this shit.
They can stab me to death.
It's a dirty 20.
18.
That would be a 10.
15.
Lauren. Lauren.
I got an 18.
Valericia, you're
I've
muted.
been I've been muted this entire time. God damn it!
yeah.
I got 17.
17.
The elf has been brooding.
So, as everyone else sleeping, Starling, you're kind of awoken. Almost kind of seems like it's in your head, but then you slowly come out of it. You hear there's raised voices downstairs. Seems like you can kind of make out the other voice is Grotna, but you don't recognize the other voice. They seem to be like having an argument, and it's pretty raised, not like shouting at the top of their lungs, but like pretty actively shouting at each other.
I'm gonna just gonna kind of creep down a little bit quietly, just see if I can hear it a little bit better.
Yeah, you kind of creep down. You hear Grotna. Now, this deal can be completely off the table. I don't want to hear anything about it. And you hear the other voice. This is the best deal we'll get, Grotna. The state that we're in, we've got nowhere else to go. They can have as much as they want if they can secure us. Grotna replies, I need you to leave right now so I can consider this. But I'm not for it. And you hear the door slam, and you hear Grotna let out a deep breath.
Just gonna step downstairs.
Cool. You can, if you open the door, Alice, I say, as Starling opens the door, everyone else you can see Starling heading downstairs. You didn't really hear the shouting. Does anybody else want to go down?
I'll go down.
Anybody else?
I feel like, honestly, as much as I would like to go down, Odeysus has been so injured that he is probably,
It's fair.
really, really needing the rest.
Venis?
Venis is not going to go down.
It's fine.
He's
So-
got his own shit to deal with.
Starling and Valericia, you guys go down, and you see. I was going to ask James, but I assume he's still asleep. Void's still asleep. I assume that's correct. So, Starling and Valericia, you guys go.
Sorry, I had also muted.
It's
I
fine.
got an 18, so
I know-
I probably heard a lot.
I was
Couldn't mind
seeing.
my own
Yeah,
fucking business.
it's fine. So Starling and Valericia, you guys head down the stairs. You see Grotna kind of standing up with her hands placed on the counter, just kind of angry, looking at a piece of paper. Not even look like she's reading the piece of paper, but she's just trying to focus on something else. And the thoughts are going around her head.
Everything all right, Gotner?
House. Forgot you were. Yes, just Paolo's come back from Port Violet, so he's come back with some news, we'll say. So I just have to contemplate what to do with that.
I couldn't
Is
help
it-
overhearing about a deal.
Is it good, or are you concerned?
Well, obviously, like I said, I wanted to stay, and I was hoping for some support from the town. It's got a lot of Port Violet's a city. It's got supplies beyond belief, and it does quite well for itself for where it is. I sent Paolo to go. The question if we could get any aid or supplies, but the proposal they've sent back is quite annoying. Is the best word for it.
What have they asked for?
That's for quite a lot, actually, for this town. This town's we're only so big, but we actually do quite well for ourselves in the situation that we're in. We're the first. If you're coming in from Anchor Isle, this is the first place you come before Port Violet. So they have been looking to the best way to say it, to reincorporate us under the banner of Port Violet. I wanted to resist it for as long as I could because well, with under their banner comes their rules and their laws, and they don't have the best reputation for that kind of thing.
I'm well aware.
But if we want their supplies and they aid to bring us back, they've asked for us to go into the attacks. Why the fuck did I put my fucking notes? Oh. 2 seconds, I'm trying to find it.
The worst monster of all, the tax man.
Yeah. There we go. They've asked for quite a lot. They've asked for a high tax to recover any goods. They want all of the villagers to be displaced from Velusi right now as they repair it and bring it back to life, which I can understand, but
That is a benefit for the people of the town, yes.
yes, but they said once it's done that we can apply for citizenship, and Velusi, but might not necessarily get it.
Right.
So a lot of people have quite a home and a life built here, so it'd be quite sad for them to have to leave it just to save the town.
Oh, I can imagine. And it's having that sense of independence from a city like Port Violet. I may be able to assist here.
Mhm.
I don't know how much I may be able to do so, but I do have some political connections in Port Violet.
Oh.
My father is fairly well to do in Port Violet. He is a tradesman, he's connected with politics and the local nobility. I may be able to see if we can open the doors to more negotiation.
That's great, fantastic, but
Again, I make no promises. I don't know
it's just
how much I'll be able to do with the
I
vampire.
fully appreciate the help you're willing to give, but I just have a sick to my stomach feeling about joining Port Violet. I'd just rather stay Velusi and have us be able to regain our strength after this attack.
I can understand that. You want assistance. You don't want to be unified with the city.
Yes, I've been putting together plans to try and help, but it's just hard. When you were all sleeping, we had another problem come up, so we didn't want to bother you. You've already done so much for us, so we didn't want to wake you for it.
What was the problem?
Well, like I said, I'm not, when I'm telling you about this, it's not me asking for help, it's me just telling you the situation. It is, if you want to leave, you have done more than enough for this town already. You're being indebted to us. But a group of thieves was in town stealing things from people's homes and just picking at the bones of a dead corpse. It seems it's quite common when it comes to like a town that's been broken. The thieves come in and see what they can get, but we did manage. We shooed them off as they weren't really any. They weren't looking for a fight, more just opportunistic. But you've already done enough. We're completely in your debt, so it's not really your problem. I just fear we're going to be left penniless, even if I try to do this when thieves are happening. I would muster some sort of militia, but you've seen what's left of the town. There's only the old and people who are not made for combat. But
I mean, we can put it to the others.
If you have your own lives to live, please go live them. Don't worry about this little town. We'll figure out some sort of issue, but it would be grateful if you would stay. It'd be very much appreciated.
Sure, we can speak to the others and see what we can do for you.
I'd thank you 1,000 times over.
It's not a problem, as the saying goes, we're all in the same shit, somebody's got to shovel it.
Oh, well, it's never heard that saying, but it's quite apt.
Yes, we can put it to the others when they're all up and about, and we'll see what we can do. And once we're on our way, I'm hoping we can go to Port Violet. So, do you have a name for who has offered this deal?
It's just the city official. All Paolo could get to was just some city official who was more a clerk running it. He gave a proposal. They gave him one back. He rode back as fast as he could. He didn't really stay around to get names, unfortunately. We have the proposal signed here, though.
I'll have a look at the proposal.
You see it as just kind of outlining of like the aid, the general aid they would give like people held, and then it says like they would rehome people in Port Violet, and then obviously like give them a couple months rent free, then start to pay them. They talk about the tax is about 75% of the town's overall revenue. It goes into a shared pot for them and Port Violet. They would reconstruct the town, bring it back to where it was. Not necessarily, there's not really a timeline on that, but they say they will do that. Then afterwards, the people of Willowsea can apply for citizenship under this new town. It's signed by.
Oh, yeah.
It's signed by Bartholomew. That's all it says. It has a stamp on like a seal. And it's the Port Violet seal, so it's just kind of seems like he was a clerk.
I may need to take this when we do go to Port Violet, so I can see what we can do about organising this deal.
Please,
Would that be acceptable?
I don't see myself accepting this deal, but push comes to shove, I might. So take it with you if you feel like you can help.
I'll see what I can do. Again, I can't make any short promises, but I'll do what I can.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. But please go back up and rest. She kind of looks out to the sun as we get close to morn. Please rest as much as you can.
Thank you. So I just turn to Valerica. Should we go back up?
You can go right ahead. I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
Cool.
Be careful.
I will, don't worry.
Valerica, you walk.
I head back up.
Cool. Valerica, are you walking anywhere in particular, or are you just going out for a walk?
I just kind of want to wander around like the town, just kind of examine how bad the situation is for like people here.
So as you wander around the town, just kind of take a walk at night. Some people are like still working, so some of the townspeople are actually still emptying like houses and kind of like try to get them back to repaired. You see some people just like try to pile supplies up and see like what they've got. The people you see, like I've described, are quite elderly or middle-aged. They're not like, they're maybe past their prime in life if they are ever to like fight or something like that. They all seem like they're maybe potters or like fishermen and stuff like that. None of them are actual fighters or combat. You do hear the kind of distant cries of mournful cries coming from the gravesite, but you kind of feel like it'd be best not to go over there and not interrupt someone's like grieving time.
Yeah.
And you're
Okay.
just wandering around, you just kind of see like a town that's been like decimated. Like some of the buildings just like burnt to a crisp. Some of them are just actually collapsing themselves. What little there is, and you walk, but you do see people. You do hear a couple of rustling, and you do see someone flee out of a house. You don't feel any need to chase after them, just because you feel like they haven't got anything. Is what they look like. It seems like they're running out of a house. So you did see a thief run out of a house. But yeah,
Okay.
by the time the sun rises, you kind of reach back to Grotna's house. Is there anything
Okay.
else you want to do?
No, that'll be it.
You go back in and you can see everyone else is kind of getting up and getting awakening. So I'd say you're all kind of sat at the table, just giving little bits of chat, morning chat and stuff like that. Nothing too crazy, but everyone is up and awake. Is everyone who's sat at the table? Does anybody want to say anything to each other?
Is Venis in like fox form or like human?
He's
form?
human.
Right, cool.
He seems more at ease.
Is everyone feeling okay today?
Yes. I do have something to broach with you all.
All right.
Grotna has, well, not necessarily asked us, but has brought to my Valerica's attention thieves have been robbing from the houses here, and if we are able to assist, that would be very much appreciated.
You're going to have to give us some more detail.
That unfortunately is all I have at the moment, but that's why I said we said we'd broach it to you first, but just to get people's opinions on this matter before we did anything further. But I'm sure if we all agree to it, we can get some more info.
These thieves are from the town, out of town? What?
Again, this is all the information that I have. This is just what she mentioned to us. She was not very willing to ask us again because they felt we've already done so much for them. But as I said, I'd notify you all just so we can then make a decision on whether we wish to assist or move on.
I would be inclined to assist, but Starling, as you know, I can't really stay that long. I need to get to Port Violet. As do you,
I know.
believe.
Yes, I now have also another reason I need to get to Port Violet. And I'm just going to produce the contract. There you go. The assistance from Port Violet is coming at a very heavy cost for the town, and Port Violet is putting Willisy over a barrel and giving it a rough seeing to. I need to try and see if I can arrange some sort of better contract for them. Because currently these people are getting displaced while the town is repaired, and then they have to apply for citizenship just to be able to live in their old houses, and there's no guarantee they'll even get it.
So instead of getting aid, they're being displaced? Well, that's not really aid at all, is it?
They're getting displaced into Port Violet, whilst Port Violet does repairs, but Port Violet basically wants to, I guess, absorb Willisy into itself. So Port Willisy would basically just become a section of Port Violet, and that comes with their taxes, their laws, and the citizenship that's required to live there.
So instead of aid, it's a takeover.
Pretty much, yes.
Wonderful.
This is why I need to get back there so I can go see my father and see if I can use our connections and our clout to see if we can arrange a better deal.
You think you can accomplish that?
I said I give no promises, but I'm going to try.
Think it's worth a shot? So you think we should all be doing this after we've dealt with the local thievery?
Yes. If we are of the agreement that we wish to deal with the local thievery.
I think we should. If it's an extra day or so, I don't see the harm in it. What about the rest of you?
I don't mind staying to help. I just find it a bit strange that people are, robbing a town that's already destroyed. What is there to take?
I mean, it's essentially grave robbing at this point, and, well, it's a thing. Some people are desperate, some people just have no sense of a moral compass.
It's not as if the people had the time to take their valuables with them and leave. They were ambushed in the night, so there's going to be a lot of valuables still left in their houses, I should imagine.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's all these people have right now.
I say we
Moryn,
stay.
what's your thoughts?
Oh, I'm always up for smashing heads together, so yeah, let's do it.
I think I'm very much bound to you lot now.
Likewise.
Venis, are you willing to talk about
Of
the
course.
situation yet?
Yeah, he's very cheery about it. He's very like. It seems like once the human disguise goes on, he's very smiley and as he was when you first met him back in the tavern. Of course.
Right.
What's it?
Yes.
I think I'll just go ahead and say it. What are you?
I'm Kitsune. I am a. Let's put it in your tongue. I'm a fox person. I'm one of those who walk with the light. There are others that do not.
So
Tricksters.
you're also from half of Eden.
That I am, my dear. I left for the reasons I've told you. My family were clerics, not just of Tazesa, no, but of the Lady of Light as well. There's an old story, I won't bore you with it, but it's basically about the time that a god fell in love with a demon and they both made a church together. It was great. And that's who we follow.
Sounds like a fun story.
But yes, Kitsune either follow the Lady of Light, or they follow the Demon of Lightning, tend to be more tricksy. He smiles.
Are Kitsune fairly common in the Half of
No.
Eden?
No, my family served the royal family there for generations. Others trick people into taking them on as advisors in high positions. There's probably a Kitsune in a lot of high positions that people don't know about. We're natural tricksters, you see.
Are you tricking us right now?
No, I'm out of tricks. The only thing I think that I'm not going to tell you is my real name.
That's fair.
Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin. Let's go. You've got me. You've seen me. Oh.
Kevin the Fox.
Oh,
Kevin the Fox.
I'm a genius. I've often said it. Brains of the group.
I think you are, Moryn. Yes.
What do you think, Burnie? I see you, you little fuck. I see you there.
There we go.
Slyly coming in.
Yeah. What do you
Barney
think,
awake from the
Burnie?
bed after his very tumultuous night, still not able to get his words together. Barney
I'm
comes
so
up.
sorry.
That's fine. Good to have you here. Barney comes up from the bed and comes to the table, kind of almost still half asleep.
Was Moryn on the bed as well? Were they just spooning?
I wouldn't say spooning, more like, do you know, like when a
Oh,
tooth.
I wonder if Moryn wearing Burnie as a little jetpack.
Do you know like when a toothpick goes next to your teaspoon? You're like, why is this? They don't go together that well. That's kind of what it's like.
It's very sweet.
Listen, I was bleeding a lot.
Yeah, so he needed a cuddle buddy to help him cure.
Yeah. So, Barney, is there anything you want to say to the group after waking up? After coming back from you came back from the cave. Barney just fell straight asleep and said, "Grow up in this house."
What I miss?
We're just talking about Kitsune.
What's a kitsune?
What I am.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
But yes, I mean, everything else I told you before, that stands. I'm still on the run, still have this artifact. I don't know how many of my type of kitsune are left. Like, as I say, they tend to go far and wide and trick people into all sorts of things. Yes. I don't know how many Zenko there are left.
What's a Zenka?
That's my type. My type of kitsune, the white-furred kitsune.
Is it just like white furred and then another color, or do you guys come like a rainbow of like all different colors?
All different colors.
Ah.
You should meet my marbled cousins. They look, their coats are very cute.
I thought marble was white.
Yeah, it's white and black.
Uh,
They look fantastic.
I once met a Chew-on kitsune.
A what?
Chew-on kitsune.
And what are those?
Chew on these nuts.
Oh no!
And then Moryn died of a very, very a very sudden heart attack. Moryn died.
Worth it.
Oh no!
Worth it.
It was worth it.
Cholesterol was at a natch 20.
A giant god fist just comes down and smites him.
Crushes him.
Or his
However,
last words were,
Ian, at what level do I get wish so I can just immediately kill him?
I like how they make it all the way up there. Like when it gets to like Burnie gets wish and he goes, "I kill Moryn for that joke he made back at the beginning of the campaign."
It's going in my notes.
Burnie goes, "I regret saving your life."
I love the fact that hypothetically wish is the only thing that can kill Moryn.
I love the fact that Bernie's
Well,
a
as soon as
comedian,
you
but he
get
abhors
fucking
bad
do
comedy.
Right.
Well, hold on.
Hi,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm a professional.
So, you guys are gathering.
I do think it's worth noting that Valericia was asleep when we mentioned the other thing that she probably needs to know about.
Huh?
What?
Yes. Oh, and Burnie was as well. What a day for people to be asleep.
I was a tired man. You forget how old I am sometimes.
No, we don't.
You're a tired man who's helped me a great deal these past 24 hours.
Brad,
Valericia,
Brad.
Yes.
the royal family. When I got that knife, in our crazy dreams that may not have been dreams, the royal family of the Hearth of Eden gave me that knife and told me that I had to kill you. And I refused. But you need to know that the royal family do want you dead.
I see.
Well,
Well,
Why would they want you dead?
Yes, that's going to be my question.
Well, I
I'm
asked it
not.
first.
I'm not sure. To be honest. Number of reasons, I guess. Your guess is as good as mine.
Did you
you said
steal
a
from
number
them?
of reasons.
No, I didn't steal from them.
Did you kill one of them?
No, I did not kill one of them.
That's my guesses.
You said a number of reasons. Would you mind naming at least one of these reasons?
Look at me, I'm an outcast.
Alright, that's fair.
Fellow Fays don't really like
That type of
ones that aren't tradition. And I guess you could say I'm not tradition anymore.
I can understand that.
Other than that, I couldn't tell you.
I suppose what I don't understand is that of all the people to try and assassinate somebody, politically, I would say, why, Venis, why did they choose you? No, I'm not saying you're not dangerous, but why pick
No,
somebody who clearly is not an assassin and doesn't want to do it?
They probably thought they had blackmail on the fact that A, they knew where I was, B, they knew who I was, even in human form, and C, I'm a wanted man.
What?
They probably
Why are
thought
you
they
wanted?
had the artifact thing. I think we spoke about it before.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. But yes, I don't know. I think they felt that they had some form of bargaining chip, some form of blackmail, and I didn't rise to it because, I'll be honest, I thought I could keep running.
Well, I appreciate you not killing me for a start.
Oh goodness, no! I wouldn't have done that, dear. I'm loyal. I'm not desperate. I like you lot. You lot have made me smile. You've stuck up for me. You've probably got the same blackmail they've got on me now. The only difference being we still don't know what it is I've got.
Have you thought any more on how to identify what's in that box of yours?
I don't know, some spell or something.
This is going to sound silly, but have you asked your god?
Venis does that thing where he like opens his mouth with like pointing and sort of goes, "Do you know what? I haven't."
Maybe they'll know something.
That might be something to do. What you're carrying could be incredibly dangerous or incredibly helpful.
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go do my morning prayers.
Are you gonna leave and go do your prayers?
He's gonna sort of go back upstairs and.
You guys are all upstairs anyway. You're not like the down.
How are we?
Grotna's
Cool.
Grotna's still downstairs. Like.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
Samila just doesn't move anywhere, but just bows her head a little bit.
Are you going anywhere?
Just open the box.
Have you ever seen those trapped boxes that, when you open it, they send an alarm to the person who made it?
Don't think so.
They exist. I've seen Kitsune use them for a laugh. It's a fucking funny joke, but it's not so funny when
that person wants to kill you.
Yes.
Have you thought about
But they
disposing of
already
it?
know you've nicked it.
Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I was given it, told to hide it, and then, whilst I was out on a pilgrimage, they murdered fucking everyone. I just thought I'd continue to hide it in case the royal family weren't the royal family anymore.
We could dispose of it or destroy it. If it's what they're after, we destroy it. And clearly they want it for something, and it's probably not going to be good.
I'll see what God says.
What you want? So you what see what happens if you destroy it?
He's gonna head into the corner and just sort of meditate as he would.
Cool. You can head into the corner and you try to meditate. Is everybody else speaking while Venis tries to meditate? Or are you guys all just sat in awkward silence?
I'm just going. Is there any food about? Because I'm really hungry.
Downstairs, Burnie.
I think
Okay.
Odeysus is probably going to go with Burnie looking for breakfast.
Cool. You guys.
Before you go, we should probably reach a group consensus on this thieves thing.
That is true, actually, yes. Are we all in favor of staying and helping out, get rid of these thieves?
What's that?
Yes.
Well, thieves have been stealing from the houses here, and obviously...
No, I got that bit. What's the consensus?
Oh, can we all make a group decision?
Right.
I'm
Why
sorry,
did
I
you
must
say
have
that?
been asleep. But what's this whole thing with thieves?
I've never
Oh,
I've
thieves.
never seen a more apt thing for this whole party of like Moryn asking what's a consensus. This the most thing that applies to this group completely.
So, thieves have been stealing from the local houses. Again, these people have basically nothing, and thieves are taking what little they have left. Grotna mentioned it to us, didn't really ask us because she feels embarrassed basically to ask us to help even more so. But I said we'd put it to the group to see if we can help track down the thieves and recover the items. Just want a group consensus on this.
Um,
And that means a decision, Burnie.
can I be brutally honest right now?
Yes, Burnie, be brutally honest.
I'm tired. I'm
Just woke up.
scared.
You just woke up.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, like,
He means
in my head, I'm tired.
I see.
This,
That's all right.
I think you all forget that. I know I said it before, but this is what you guys do as a living. I mean, I sold wagons for a long time, and then I'm now, I go around the different sort of taverns and I perform. So, as much as I appreciate what you said about me, I'm scared. I kind of just want to go home and recuperate a little bit. So,
Then go home, Burnie.
Oh, okay. Just trying to say that I feel like we've helped them out so much already, and I feel like maybe if we don't draw the line at some point, it'll just continue. It'll be one thing after another. First, we'll be negotiating this for them, and then we're gonna be, killing these bandits for them, and then they'll ask us to, keep the town secure for them, and then one thing leads to another, and we'll always be doing something for them.
We can
Being
secure
caught
this
in the
contract
loop
of
of doing jobs he is right. There is the danger of that, and we have to know where to draw the line. And
Like,
Burnie,
from what I understand, he didn't have to tell us this, but he did. And I know he said, from what I understand, he doesn't want to pressure us into doing it, but he knows that no one here is fighters, and trying to pull us into it, I think, is a bit tricky on his part. No offense.
First
No
of all,
offense there.
it's a she. Just to let you know, it's a she.
Gardner is a woman, Burnie.
Same difference. What I'm trying to say is that
Yes, but
one thing can lead to another, and before you know it, and trust me, it's happened to me before. And you don't want to be tricked into always being someone's lapdog. So all I'm saying is, I would like to continue with you guys, and if you'd still have me, I'll be with you, and I will support what the group says. But all I'm saying is, I think we need to be a little bit cautious with always accepting maybe that they're needing help for everything. That's all I'm saying.
this
You're
is why we're
speaking
trying to
sense.
negotiate this. This is what the contract is about. It's trying to secure a good contract for them for Port Violet. Then Port Violet will handle the responsibilities of this town. We do not need to stick around after that.
But then why do we have to go deal with these bandits?
Because they're an immediate threat rather than anything else. If
Yeah,
we
but
deal with
surely
one
if we
immediate threat-
negotiate this, they can then do it.
The problem is Port Violet is a fair distance away from here. By the time, if we ignore this and go to Port Violet straight away, the thieves are going to keep on, thieving.
Yeah, I
They'll
mean, no
take-
offense to the villagers here, but there's nothing to steal.
There's very little to steal, but if they steal what little they have left, and the villagers have nothing.
I mean,
I would rather steal from a rich man than a poor man, and right now every man in here is poor.
yeah, but you're not the one who's stealing, are you?
No, but I am. Look, if you don't want to stay and help, that's completely understandable. You've done more than enough already.
I'm willing to stay and help. All I'm saying is that I think we need to be a little bit cautious of how much we're staying and helping.
Then don't
I
help,
agree.
we'll go and do it.
All right, I'm just voicing my opinion. I'm just trying to say that, if you want me to, I'll happily stay, but I think I should voice my opinion sometimes.
But Burnie is right, and Burnie, thank you for voicing your opinion. I agree that we shouldn't keep on doing job after job after job because that is a dangerous cycle. I understand. So how about we do this job, and then we head north to Port Violet? We can't stay here permanently. I get that.
No, I know that. That's why I
So-
want to go. I need to go to Port Violet anyway, and also I want to try and help negotiate this contract for them and get them a better deal.
Okay. So is it a consensus that we do this job and then head north? Agreed?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Now let's go get some fucking food.
Can I just say one final thing?
What?
No, I just want to say maybe we should clarify with them that as much as we're willing to help, that after this, we need to be on our way.
Rodna
That's-
already knows this.
I know,
She-
but she knows that. But before you know it, she might ask for something else. So I think we need to make it crystal clear on our end that that's it. We'll be going on our way once we help this final time.
We had to basically twist her arm to get her to tell us about this in the first place. She did not want to ask. She still didn't ask us to do this. This is.
But she
not
didn't have to tell us. She didn't. I mean, she could have twisted her arm all she wanted. She could have told you, it's none of your business. Fuck off. But she did end up telling you. So that's all I'm saying. As a businessman, I know some of these tactics, okay? So I'm just saying.
Whatever. I'm gonna go get some food.
Oh, I'm coming too.
I'm no longer hungry.
Oh. All right, well, I'm still going.
Yeah, we're heading downstairs.
Starling just gonna put his head in his hands on the table.
When did this become business?
As you guys go downstairs, you
Wait,
actually
wait,
do. Sorry, Moryn, were you saying something?
When did this become a business?
So
Are
you
we
guys,
business in now, or what is this?
It's not a business,
we
but
were-
I think everyone should have a valid say in what we do and where we go.
Well, we're not a business. So
But we're not
but
exactly.
So why are we thinking like business people? We should be thinking like, oh, these people need help. We should help them.
Surprisingly, Moryn, we're in agreement here. This is what I'm saying.
See, I knew you were a smart one.
This is why I'm taking on this contract. I could have just let this be, but I've got connections in Port Violet, and fuck it, I'm going to try my best.
Oh, I thought we were talking about killing all the bandits.
Oh, that too. But hopefully, this should actually be
Oh,
as simple
okay.
as it seems
Don't
on
wanna do
paper.
Hopefully, please, can we try and not kill them unless we have to? I would rather not just go using killing as our first resort.
Ideally, we don't have to, but if we have to, well,
Yes.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
opposed
let's
to it.
not run in there and start slaughtering willy-nilly.
I shall
Just
slaughter neither
willy-nilly.
willy nor nilly until it's necessary.
Thank you.
What happened? What were we doing instead? Then just take them all alive?
Well, even intimidate them into moving on.
You are a
Find out
very
why they're
intimidating
stealing in
man,
the first
Moryn.
place. I mean, the place only burned down the other day, and already they've got
Then they
thieves,
just-
so
Then they just rob someone else.
We can then encourage them through intimidation and threats of violence to find a new line of work. I mean, Moryn, you're an intimidating tower of a man. I'm half devil. Valerica's got a stare that could kill a man at 10 paces. I reckon we could do it.
I
Are you-
do like Valerica's stare. It's very
Oh.
scary.
Odeysus is standing there waiting for his turn of why he's intimidating her. Just doesn't come with it. Oh,
And if nothing else, we've got Venis and Odysseus as the good guard, bad guard.
well, that's quite right. Yes.
Venis
And
just
nothing
gives
was
us
said
a
about
thumbs
Burnie.
up for his
Okay.
Who makes a
meditation.
fine projectile if thrown.
so you guys all go downstairs, and in baskets that weren't there yesterday, there seems to be like bits of like dried meat, and even some like stuff wrapped in like paper, like cheese. It seems like and stuff like it's like a hamper of stuff that's been left there, and it seems to have been put together. As you see, Grotna just sat there. Grotna seems to have a little bit more of like a jacket on, a little bit of like better clothing almost. And she looks
Morning.
at this. Oh, it's good to see you, dearie. Now I know you won't like this, but the people you rescued went into their houses and they wanted to thank you, so they all put together and made this hamper here. I didn't want to wake you, but it's there's some good stuff in there in the town.
Is that
We should-
fucking cheese?
That was very thankful of all of
I
you.
love cheese.
We'll have some, but surely we can leave some for the rest.
But we have this. It's not anything that's dire. It's just little cakes and things that people had left over. Anything that we truly need, we keep. As of now.
It's nice to have a couple luxuries, even especially in a time like this.
As long as you're sure.
I hate to be coarse and I know you've already helped so much, but we did discuss something last night with these Starling and Valerica. Did you bring
Yes, we were looking for more information about that. where the thieves might have gone. We're happy to help.
So, I'll just start from all the plots I put down. Like I said, I'd rather remain in Willowsea, and I'd rather Willowsea remain Willowsea, and Port Violet not get its claws into us, but that will seem harder and harder as there's a couple of hard weeks coming in, and we're 2 months away from winter, so even that when winter comes in, it will be even harder. These thieves have been stealing just bits of valuables, but things that we need, like shovels and anything they can really get their hands on, they seem to be stealing. It just seems to be random. As much as I love you to stay in the part of the town, you seem like people of urgency and need to be places. So I would more than welcome you to stay here and live a life here. But I assume that's not what you want.
It's am I downstairs there as well?
Everyone's here.
Right. So see when they say that, I just want to look over at Starling and just raise my eyebrow and just be like,
I'm not looking at him.
I like how the camera would go into focus on Burnie and out of focus on Starling, and Starling's not even looked at Burnie.
It's because
Maybe
he knows
one.
I have a point.
Maybe one day, but we still have things to do in Port Violet, and well, those anarchists aren't going to stop themselves.
Of course. That's completely understandable. But like I said last night, deal with these thieves, I've come up with a solution that helps us all here. It just requires a little bit of help on your part.
All right.
As far as I can see it, the main problem we have right now is that we have no guards and no one to keep law and order, and thieves and bandits out of the town. Who's to know if bandits would come by and want this as a makeshift fort? We need to have some sort of order back into this town. And I can't muster the people. None of them are fighters, so they wouldn't scare off a mouse, so I rely on outside help. There are 3 groups that I've considered for becoming our protection as such. Would you like to hear, before I go forward, if I'm asking too much, feel free to go. I can send someone else to maybe discuss this, but you've just proven yourself to be real friends of the town, so if you could go do this for me, it'd mean a lot, but I can understand if you must leave.
Please carry on.
So, the first group that seems to be the best decision, for, at least in my opinion, would be a group called the Watch. They're a mercenary group, but they've been seen kind of 2 hours north of town. But while we're talking, I will just show you a map of the surrounding area I've made. I'm going to send everyone a map now on Discord. I'll put it also in. So this is the map of the surrounding area of the Southern of Archenlight. This just kind of gives you an overall look of where everything is. You can see Willowseed in the bottom right hand corner. Time doesn't really give this, but just to give you a timeline of where to go. From Willowseed to Port Violet, it does take 2 days travel of like traveling on horseback. If you were just walking it, it'd be about 3 days.
Is that that bit that says mine? That's right on the left of Willowsea. Is that the cave that we went into, or is that?
Yes,
is
that's not the cave you went into. That's a mine, like an actual mine that has like resources like ore and silver and stuff like that.
Okay. I assume we went to the holy site.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Right.
So that's how much dispersion there is. Go ahead and put this map on the table, which is kind of the Southern of Archenlight. This just kind of shows the surrounding area. She'll say. The Watch have kind of placed a position just north of Gray's farm. It's like a nice little area they've got. The only problem with going to the Watch is they're not evil, but they've done unsavory things for money. But I think they are our best bet. They're quite effective when it comes to getting the job done. They are led by an unsavory type, we'll say. He's called Angus, but he's more known as the Smiling Cutthroat.
Charming.
he, what I've heard is he's also been involved in 2 rebellions against the Arcanlight Kingdom, so he knows what he's doing when it comes to combat and whatnot. So maybe we should really consider him. He's made up of a lot of different soldiers. So from last time I think someone counted, he had about 50 or so. So there is a sizable force there.
What are the others?
The others are different. Like I said, these are, I think, are our best chance. The other is a group known as the Pack. They are made of people who would rather live in the wilds and with nature and whatnot, but they are known to be quite beastly and barbaric. But they're also known to go into a town and help them if there's a famine or a sickness. They require their help, but they just also require that the town swear allegiance to their god, Arino, which is the god of the hunt and nature. Like I said, they're known for being quite brutal and quite survival of the fittest quite thing, but they are known to help in some rare occasions. They're not too far either. They're just where did I put them? They're just south of the Blue Hill Tavern, just on the crossroads there, is where they've set up their camp. Don't know what they've been doing there, but they're led by a dwarf named Herc. Then this is not my preferred choice, but in fact I would rather go with Port Violet in this. This is quite a dangerous one for protection, but it's still protection nonetheless. There are a group of witches that live at the top of a large hill, just beyond Port Violet. They're known as the Knot. They grab protection and give great crop yields to towns that worship them, but they ask for sacrifices and things of that nature. Things I'd not rather go into, but they can be quite brutal at times. But they say that they have the gift of foresight and can tell someone their future, or at least a glimpse into the future. They're very powerful, and if we were under their protection, no one would come anywhere near here. Not even anarchists dare go anywhere near the Knot.
And yet, we would have to provide sacrifices for these people?
Yes, they require sacrifices, as in killing people.
Well, I imagine that's not really an option, is it?
Yes, yes, no.
I know you might disagree with it, but in this kind of land, we can't expect a full army to protect us, but a group of witches is not something to scoff at. It's a truly protection. I understand you might think a sacrifice is not worth it, but what is it? How much gold does a man make in his lifetime?
Grotner,
Yes?
the moment you choose to sacrifice an innocent person, you're in the same group as the anarchists, in my opinion.
But what you're saying is like we're forcing them to do it. Some people gladly take on the role of a sacrificial person. Some people say it is a life's work. To be worthy enough to be a sacrifice. And also
Well, let's try this first group first and see what
if you want to.
they're like. I mean, what are your thoughts, everyone?
So we've got
I
the
like
choice
the
of either the
wild
witches.
people.
Sorry, Moryn, what was that?
I like the wild people. They sound fun. Let's get those
So it was
guys.
the mercenaries, the wild people, or the witches. That's our choice, right?
And these wild people required those that they would protect to Worship their god, is that correct?
Worship their god, and from what I understand, they are quite militant in their faith, and they don't give second chances to people who go against their god.
Ian, did I recognize the name of the god when you said it?
Yeah, Arino is quite a popular god for like the hunt and for like nature and for like kind of all things green. A lot of druids pray to him. They do. But yeah, he's known as that kind of god and kind of like Bremlin who like it's more or less like he provides what people need, nothing more, nothing less. It's kind of what Arino is, and you know him as a kind of god that if you worship to him, your belief is strong and very like. You believe everything he does is just, and like a famine is meant to a just famine is meant to cleanse the land. A harmful famine is like something you can like hang. So like, he can be really tough god to like worship. More popular in these kind of types of lands because they're further away from civilization.
And does Willisy have a god such as like a god of the town that is the most popular that they would pray to?
We kind of let everyone be who they want to be and live free. That's why doing that would kind of give up our identity, sadly. Of having no identity is also an identity.
Not
No,
to
going
be-
back to
Well, I don't particularly think that this is our decision to make, to be frank. I mean, we're
Yeah,
choosing
so
the entire future of
No,
this town.
no, I
What
would-
their religion is.
I would rather you just go speak to them and just find out what they would want in return to guard the town. They return to us or send some sort of even a messenger to us, so that we can decide for ourselves. But your opinion would mean everything to us. You've saved us and brought back people we thought were dead.
Well,
So you may not
with
think it,
mercenaries,
but for what's
I would
left
assume
of...
money, right?
Excuse me?
With the mercenaries, I would assume money. Right?
I would assume too, but I would go speak to them first. The Watch are... They're a well-known mercenary group, so I would go speak to them first.
All right, where are they?
They're just north of
Oh,
Great...
you already said they're from yes,
North of Grace Farm.
north of Grace Park. Okay.
Why do we have to go talk to them? Why can't you?
And keeping the town, though, but like I said, if you don't want to, you can go. I'll send somebody else to do it. I just was hoping for your aid when it came to helping the town. I'm not expecting anything from you. I don't want this to become some sort of transaction. You just seem so willing to help us, and we've been happy to have your help.
Well, Grade's Farm is pretty much just past halfway to Port Violet. We could always stop at this mercenary camp on the way to Port Violet ourselves when we go there.
As I said, that's fine.
We can go up there, talk to them, see if we can get a messenger sent back. Carry on.
I
up to
can
Port
sort
Violet.
that. I can sort the messengers.
Then we can always go on up to Port Violet. I can see if I can do the job regarding the contract. And then we go from there.
Is anybody else got anything to say?
So we're not
No.
just going and killing all the thieves.
In Moryn, as much as I appreciate the urgency, but it doesn't seem like there's a gang of thieves. It seems like it's just people just taking what they can. So to track down one person after one person after one person would take you a while. And I would appreciate the help, but it would take up a lot of your time, dearie, and I would rather not waste the time of a young, youthful man like yourself.
Oh, man.
They're more opportunistic looting.
Yes, they've seen a dire situation, and instead of helping, they've chosen to help themselves.
Unfortunately, that's just the way it works.
Which is why I'd like some sort
Vultures raiding the goals.
why I had like some sort of protection upon the town, and why, like I say, all three options that I have here seem to be our best bet. But if you could go and just talk to them and just see what you think what you think would be the best situation, and I'll get your message and I can make the decision for Lucy. But I said if it is too much trouble, I can send people, but I'd much rather have everyone here who can be here. They've already been through so much.
I
I
say
think
we
that's
set off
doable.
today.
So everyone talk there. What did you say, Odeysus?
I just said, I say we set off today.
Starling?
I agree. I think it's perfectly doable. So let's go talk to the watch.
Burnie?
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the group's willing to do this, then so am I.
Valerica? Valerica?
I
Valerica,
think
you muted
Valerica
again.
has somehow managed to silence herself.
She was. They were too stunned to speak. Venis?
I'm still upstairs praying.
Oh, you're praying. Okay, sorry. Moryn, anything you'd like to say to the group?
I would like to do this for the town.
There you go.
I would like to help.
Yep.
And is that cheese?
Yes, that's cheese. It's like
Oh, fucking.
this town.
Fucking.
This town's
Oh,
quite.
no.
This town's quite known for they're good at cheese. So like you're able to kind of help yourself to that, which is like it's not
Moryn just eating an entire wheel of cheese.
it's not the freshest of cheese, but it's like it's got like a little bit of rind to it, but it's still better than nothing. So you can start eating that. While you guys are all stuffing your faces and kind of come into deliberation of what's going to happen. Venis.
Aloha.
Do you know that? So you sat down to pray and kind of in the corner room, kind of on your knees and however you wish to pray. How would you say Venis prays?
Venis tends to sit cross-legged and just closes his eyes and he relaxes and tries to basically send an inner message to his god. Obviously, like when people were upstairs and like having a conversation, he was kind of aware that he was like half listening to it because he heard Burnie talking shit about himself and he was like, I'm gonna get up. No, don't get up. Don't get up. You can talk to him about that later. That's fine. And he was kind of half hearing it, but once everyone went downstairs, he kind of got in the zone and was able to concentrate a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he holds the book in his hands that's got the thing inside of it and basically concentrates, and he's asking for any sign, any message, even a whisper of what he should do with the artifact.
As you sit there, you start to kind of hear thunder in the distance, kind of like it coming, and you feel that pressure of all around you, just kind of like the weather coming in. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that starts to come in. Let's try fucking. Why is that not working? Motherfucker, work. Sorry, my music isn't working now. And you can start to hear the rain kind of like hit the side of the window, and you can almost like smell that like if it's just rain, you can kind of smell like rain on the ground as it hits. Can't remember the name for it, but there's a name for it.
Dampness.
Petrichor?
What's it called, sorry?
Petrichor.
Petrichor, that's it. No, I'm just trying to fucking get to the next song. But this fucking music player's doing me nothing. It's just playing this. I don't want to play this. And you almost feel like a chill wind come in, and it's just like it must be raining outside, but even like peeking your eyes open, you notice it's just a nice day. And then you feel almost kind of like all weight has come away from you, and that you're lifted a little bit. You feel like you're soaring into the sky, and as you do open your eyes, you do notice that you're looking down upon Liversidge. Thank you for that.
Sorry.
You're then.
I thought I muted myself.
As usual, Burnie, you don't. So then you kind of look down and you see you are above Willow Sea. But as you look at your hands, you realise they're not really corporeal. And that they're just like you can see through them a little bit. It's like you get higher and higher into the clouds. As you look down, you can only see a dark cloud beneath you. Until you get lifted all the way up into the sky, surrounded by dark clouds, and all you can really see now is the flash of thunder. Do you want to say anything, Venis?
Venis doesn't ever feel scared of this. He always associates thunder as being the reason that he's still alive. And he kind of thinks back to the day that the fact that thunder struck the trees outside of his temple was enough to keep people from looking in too close at him whilst he slipped away into the night. And so he kind of gets a sort of sense of peace from thunder. And he basically looks around and he's like, my lord.
Your feet come back down and you touch clouds, but they don't you don't go through them. It almost feels like a solid floor that you can't see what you're standing on. And as you stand on it, you see rain kind of drops, almost like you're standing on a thin puddle. It kind of stretches out. The clouds in front of you are dark, but every time you see a flash, you do see the image of a grand figure, almost like the silhouette and shadow of a person. You feel a breath as if it was like storm wind coming in. A cold wind just kind of passes by you. Speak.
Venis, upon seeing the figure for the first time, actually takes a knee and bows his head. My lord, I seek guidance.
A path has been set before you. Walk it. To understand where you're going, you need to put both feet ahead of you. You've come very...
This artifact...
Continue, Venis.
This artifact I have. If I find out what it is, will it harm those around me?
This may surprise you, Venis. But not even I know what's in that box. That box is not meant for my kind. Or any kind. It is its own origin. What you carry in that box is both terrifying and beautiful. The only way for you to find out is to open it yourself. I wish I could give you more hope, as you've been a very loyal follower. But there are some things that even we gods are not supposed to know.
When I know it, you shall know it, my lord.
I thank you for it. Venis,
Thank you for the audience.
the other who walks in your party. The other who worships the god. I'm not able to pierce his veil, as it were. Which god is it he looks after?
Venis would know. But
Odysseus-
Raz has forgotten.
Odysseus worships Mattel.
I believe he worships Mattel.
You see a
believe-
cat. As soon as you say the word Mattel, you just see the lightning kind of streaks a little bit more, but then calmly quietens down. Keep him close. I think he'll need you. Or more than he does. As his path goes on.
Odysseus has saved my life, as has Moryn and Valericia and Burnie and Starling. I will never stray from your path, but I will always walk theirs.
Hope so. You six have got a lot of work ahead, but I'm hopeful for your part. You'll know what to do when the time comes. Now, return to your people. Like I said, think on what I've said.
Thank you.
And in the blink of an eye, you're brought back.
Oh, bloody hell.
You hear everyone get eating and talking downstairs. You're going to join them?
Yes. He shakes himself out a little bit. Obviously, his human form just looks like it's just shaking itself out, like, you know, as you would shake out your hands if you've, like, done a load of work.
Mm-hmm.
But what he's actually doing is, like, fluffing up his fur because it feels like there's static in it.
That's fine. Yeah, you can't feel the need to shake off, but then you realise there is somewhat. You're not wet, or you're not like you haven't been anywhere. At least your like physical self hasn't. And with that, I will say we'll take our 15-minute break so everyone can go pee and do what they need to do. But I'm gonna go pee. Everyone talk about yourself. We will be back in 15 minutes. To continue the show. Okay, sings.
Oh, our gods.
Yeah.
I'm like super curious about the whole pantheon in this world. Like incredibly so. Like I've grilled Ian about this kind of stuff, and like he's given me a bunch of information, but there's so many questions that he's just like making absolute shithouse noises and going like, "You'll have to wait and see." And it
I'll
annoys
never
me so
tell.
much. It's the worst.
Well, you
I mean,
worship
you
a
have a
god, don't
god.
you?
I what?
You worship a god, don't you?
I think so. Like that. Like I know Matilda's definitely is like the god of like life and
Yeah.
death and like the sort of like natural circle. You know, like everyone's born, everyone gets put in a grave, and that's kind of his thing. And I think as far as Venice has really put forward, like before today, Venice always put forward that like, you know, your god is all about lightning and like would make deals with a handful of people. Like he didn't really know anything about like the god and the demon fell in love until like today. So now Odysseus is like very intrigued.
Starling
Yeah,
intrigued was like God and a demon, you say? One of my
Yeah.
kind.
He
Is there truly a
mentioned
difference?
he mentioned a god of light and a demon of lightning.
So the guy you were just
I
speaking to
think,
could well be a
they're
demon.
all fucking.
Yeah.
I think they're all fucking crazy.
Fucking god.
Everyone knows that the real gods are the bears that live in the sky.
The great bear in
Oh,
the sky.
Great
I like
bear
it.
in the
None of you have asked Moryn anything about his religion, but I've got in-depth bullshit. ready
Oh
for
my
that.
god, I need to.
We've got
Well,
burial
Moryn's never
rites
really
ready.
brought up his faith. I always thought Moryn's faith was just like, I hit things that go on the ground. That's my belief.
No,
like, I
Yeah,
never
I
really
assumed
like,
Moryn's
it's
faith
faith
was in his sword arm.
Oh, I worship bears. Literally, we worship bears.
That you know what? But
But what,
I
what
just-
kind of bears, though?
let's be completely
Mainly
fair here,
polar
right?
bears,
We've
but
all
any bear worthy.
we've seen bears. I believe in bears. Bears do exist. Right now, Moryn has basically got more proof that they exist than we do about our gods. So
I mean, Moryn is a bear basically anyway, just the grinder kind of bear.
yeah.
And I'm proud of that fact.
Hey, Moryn was like, hey, you know, if the adventuring doesn't work out, you can all come and live with me.
You got to worship bears, but
could,
beyond that, it's
if you
actually pretty
wanted.
cool.
And
It's
freeze your
not a-
ass
it's
off in the
not a
frigid
hard
north.
and- It's not a hard and fast rule that you got to worship bears. You just got to be prepared for the burial rites.
Oh, the burial.
Burial rites.
Oh,
Yay!
No, it's a genuine thing. How we get rid of bodies in the north.
you do if you're about to tell me you feed them to bears.
Of course, we feed them to bears.
Oh, it's almost unbearable.
No,
Fuck
because you
off.
feed them to the bear, right? And then that person's spirit gets reborn as a bear cub. And then when that bear dies, of natural causes, of course, you skin that bear and you put that blanket on a baby, and then that bear's spirit, which was previously your ancestor's spirit, gets reborn into the baby before it grows its spirit, and that's how rebirth works. Obviously. But how can you all not
Funerals
know
are a
this?
grisly situation.
Oh, we
Right,
just
I'm
dump them
dying.
at the edge of the
They don't.
cave.
They don't carry much. Just the bare necessities.
We just dump the corpses at the edge of a cave. We say a little chant to offer the body to the bear. The bear has a little snack, and then we watch that cave and wait for that bear to have a baby. And then we watch that baby, and when that baby eventually dies, we skin it and we put it on our babies so that they can regrow as our ancestors, and all the spirits can get reincarnated.
Did somebody
Imagine
say
So that
circle life?
male bear will have babies with a female bear. And the oblong, it's a confusing situation, but essentially we feed our dead to bears. That's all you got to know.
I love the idea that like one guy came up with this idea first off, and then there was just preaching it to a very confused room, and then one guy was like,
Wait,
"Okay,
you
but
mean how
bear with
all
him. Let's see what he has to
religions
say."
You mean how all religion works? One guy came up with the idea.
Yeah, just bear with him.
Dude, we have a symbiotic relationship with the bears. Some of us speak to them, some of us ride them, some of us fuck them.
That's a different kind of bear, though.
A different kind of bear, yeah. But, you know,
That's a leather daddy kind of bear.
a leather daddy kind of bear. You know, it's a good scenario to be in. Yeah, what was I talking about?
If it turns out Moryn is gay, that'd be the greatest thing ever. Just he's big into bears in
Moryn-
every kind.
Moryn has no strong feelings either way on that subject.
All he
He-
cares
he
about is
doesn't
killing
know.
and bears, and occasionally killing bears.
No, you don't kill a bear. If I see any of you kill a bear, I'll beat you to death with a brick.
Well, Starling doesn't really want to get into a fight with a bear, so
Because you won't have your backup tank. Because you'll end up trying to fight a bear, and then Moryn will kill you.
it's also because I'm just like,
Don't fuck with the
I am
bears.
but a man, and that is a bear.
Yes, exactly. It's better than you in every way. Leave it alone. Leave the bear. Bears are better than people.
Bears are friend-shaped.
Owl bears, well, owl bears are
They're an abomination.
a rare treat. They're a rare treat, an owl bear.
What about a werebear?
But yeah, I can't wait for the bit. I can't. Well, that's the blessed of the bear. They are the blessed of the great bear.
Are you people still talking about bears?
Yeah,
For fuck's
we're
sake.
still talking about bears.
Yeah, it's going to be going on for a while, Michael. Just grin and bear it.
We're knee deep in bear philosophy here. It's great.
This is deep fucking lore, all right? I
Deep
just can't
fucking
wait
law
for
that
the
I wish we'd
episode.
asked in character.
We could
Yeah, I
always
was gonna
ask
say
this in
this would be
character.
a really good character conversation, guys. God.
I can't wait for the time when Ian puts some poachers in our way and they've got a bear cub and I just beat every single one of them to death.
Does
It's the most
I,
rageful
I'm not
Moryn
about-
can be.
I have one question.
I'd have to spec myself into a frenzied barbarian just for that fight.
See with
You have
your
one question.
philosophy on when you die you become a bear cub, and when the bear cub dies you put it over and goes into the baby. Does that mean that at all times there need to be just as many bears alive as there are humans in your tribe?
Yes.
So there's like an exact amount the entire time.
It's a strict one-child policy.
Well, no, because sometimes when you have twins, that's a gift because the Great Bear has given us an extra soul for the tribe.
This is a pretty smart bear. Like,
I like the idea, like,
bear
yeah,
is-
if we meet poachers and they got a bear cub, but Moryn's just going to go full ham wham and just hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Oh, just
Yeah, he's gonna destroy them.
It's full
I
hand
can't wait
wham.
until we go to
Oh,
Moryn's
yeah,
homeland, and it's
I
not
will
like it's
feed them to the bear.
like I guarantee it's not like grizzly bears or polar bears. Like we'll get there, it'll be like a fucking sun bear. Like there's just loads of sun bears
Yeah,
walking
but some
around.
bears are the best bears.
And you know what? Moryn will quite happily sit and
Huh.
talk to them for hours.
I love a sun bear. They look so weird.
I have
We-
returned.
Best friend. We're just
Oh,
getting
we're
into
deep into bear philosophy.
Mate, we're in Bear Philosophy Town.
Huh?
We're in Bear Town now.
By the way,
Moyne,
Ian,
what
I
does
think
what
it's
does
an entire bullshit religion.
what's Moyne's opinion on pandas? Do they count, or are they like fake bears?
They're bear shaped.
What
Therefore,
about
that's good
koalas?
enough.
Bear
Always-
shaped.
Always on the side of caution with a bear. All right.
Bear on the side of caution.
Oh God, you're saying the same jokes exactly as Shelley says them.
Yes.
This happened 3 times now, to the point where can you hear those guys?
No, we can't hear Shelley.
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I can barely hear you. You seem like very quiet compared to everybody else.
That's because I'm desperately trying to change my input so that you can't hear the PlayStation.
Oh, I see. Right.
Is
I'm trying to be
is everybody still away or is everybody back?
It's here.
I'm back.
Burnie's
Anyone
back.
got another bear question before we resume? But I got pages and pages of notes on this shit.
Mate, I was engaged. That was great.
Venis?
There's
I'm
a whole
here.
engagement. ritual.
Valericia?
I'm here.
Starling?
Yo.
Cool. Is everybody good to start again, yeah?
Bernie's here.
Yeah.
I already know. I already asked Burnie. You're all good.
I'm here. I'm here.
Max, we couldn't not know you're here.
Witness me.
I meant to say, Starling, do you have
My bag.
Starling? Do you have inspiration yet?
I don't think I do.
Can you can take one, please? Because there was a point where I burst out laughing when Burnie went, "You guys forget how old I am," and very quietly Starling went, "We don't." it was the driest piece of humor I've ever heard. It was just like, "We don't."
I think Starling is literally just fucking done with Burnie. It's just like, oh,
It's not
this guy.
It's really strange because seeing like our personal game that we used to play, me and your characters were like
We were so
fucking-
tight.
we were so tight, and now I'm like that. Here's my opinion like that. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I've become the Michael.
I will-
You have
I
become the
will
Michael.
always listen to Burnie.
You either die here or live long enough to see yourself become a Michael.
Right,
It's almost like I was right all along.
right. Shut up. I'm putting on mute.
What?
If you can't control yourself, put me on mute.
I was laughing.
You've been told. Right, so you guys okay? Have finished going through the hamper and stuff like that. There's little bits of food left. If you want to take some with you, feel free to. But so where did you guys all come to a consensus? Venis, I'd say you come downstairs, and they all kind of fill you in like the 3 groups and like what they might be doing. So, did you guys all come to some sort of like answer of what you guys think you're gonna do?
Probably head to Port Violet, but go to the mercenaries on the way, right?
Yeah.
Port
Sounds good to me.
Violet by the watch.
Where are the pack? Like where did they say they were?
The pack are just so there's a tavern called the Blue Hills. You can see the crossroads.
Yes.
And they, what the fuck just happened there? What the fuck? Okay, sorry, my screen just flickered there. A tavern called the Blue Hills. They are just like in the woods, just like to the south of the Blue Hills, just east of Twig.
If things don't work out with the watch, we can always try the pack.
Can everybody else hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
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 Well, you wouldn't know if I could hear you because I'm being
Yeah.
muted. That's fine.
You haven't been muted. Okay, so what do you guys all want to do?
So Port Violet via the watch.
Yes. Shall we set off? Shall we say set off in an hour? Get our things together.
Sure.
I mean, we don't really have many things to get together, but yes.
I would like to go speak to the blacksmith actually. So, yeah, an hour would be good.
I have one or two things to pick up, but yes. So I'll meet you back here in an hour.
Can I come with you
Alright.
to the? Can I come with you to the blacksmith, please?
Yeah, of course you can, Bernie.
Nice.
I would like that very much.
Cool. Moryn and Burnie leave to go to the blacksmith. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Odysseus just wants to see if he can find like one or two things in town for like the journey.
What are you looking for?
Odysseus, do you mind if I come with you?
Of course.
What are you guys
Well,
looking?
yeah.
What are you guys looking for?
There's some Odysseus has been wanting something for a wee while. He wants to find a shovel, but like a long one that he can maybe like also flip and use as a walking stick.
I think the thieves have seen to that.
Can you roll investigation for me, please?
Absolutely, that will be.
Can I help him at all?
You can help him. Yes, so DCC will gain advantage.
Oh, thank God, because I rolled really badly. That's still really bad, but a bit better. Investigation, you said a 13.
Valerica, is there anything you'd like to do?
Valerica's just gonna kind of walk around again.
That's fine. And so, Starling, what is it you want to do?
I'll just mow around. I'm just gonna chill.
Fair enough. So, Moryn and Burnie, you guys make your way over to the blacksmith. You see, as you go up to it, you see there's a pile of like broken equipment and like broken like a pair of broken bellows just like outside in a pile right to the right of the blacksmiths, and you can see that the apprentice Bront is just bringing stuff out, and he sees you, Moryn, and goes, "Oh, sorry. It's good to see all you.
Hi, Bron.
I'm just cleaning up the shop. Do you need anything? Sorry, I don't think I caught your name." And he'll point at Burnie.
My name is Burnie.
I'm Bront, the apprentice. He stops himself and goes, "No, I'm the town's blacksmith now."
Oh, did you get promoted? Well done. And I go to like shake his hand.
AC doesn't shake hand. He goes, not quite. The other blacksmith was killed during the attack.
Oh.
So yes, I'm just clearing out this shop now of anything, but to see if I can use anything. But I'm afraid there's not much I could do without constant ore coming in. But to get somebody to be able to work in the mine, or we'll run out of any resources we have. But still, I can mend the horseshoes, something of that. But I was only apprentice for a year or so, so not really learned how to do all that much.
I'm sure you know enough to keep this place afloat.
I'd hope so, or I'd hope we find another blacksmith that I can learn from. Rather not be able to embed my errors.
To what? Your arrows?
Embed my errors. Sorry.
Oh.
But are you all heading off now? Why have you come through this part?
Yeah, we're going in an hour or so. I just wanted to check in, really.
Thank you very
I
much.
don't know why, I just felt a bit. I was real sad when I found this place like it was.
I hope to make something more out of it then, not just leave it as the memory that's there. Maybe next time you come, you'll see a whole new shop. And
I hope so.
but if you do happen to see a wandering blacksmith or somebody who's looking for a new shop, I would be grateful if you would send someone just so I can maybe learn from them, or maybe we can go into a partnership sort of thing. But I don't feel right just taking this place. It almost feels like stealing it.
Well, I'm sure the town are grateful to have you.
Yes, well, I'll have to help any service that I can do.
Sure your old boss would have been happy.
Well, he was a cantankerous fellow. He wasn't pleased at the best of times, but I think he would be happy knowing that the shop is going to outlive him. I always said it would, but now, looking back, that's sort of a cruel joke. Is there anything I can help you with?
I don't think so, unless you've got a really large hunting knife that I could buy.
I'm still sorting through. I'm not actually open for business right now, but I do appreciate the comments.
Oh, because I really needed a sword or something that I could defend myself with a little bit.
Most of the weapons here have been damaged or broken. I really wouldn't feel great issuing you something from this line. If you were able to come back and maybe my skills have, maybe I'll be able to make a sword or something by then. But I really have nothing for you right now.
Oh, that's all right.
All right, bye, and I just walk out.
You weren't in there to the blacksmith anyway.
See you later, Burnie.
Oh, I thought it was.
No.
But then I just turn and leave.
Cool.
Right, well, he's not up.
Are you got?
Right. Well, look after yourself, Brunt. All right.
I'll do my best.
Maybe we'll meet again when I come back through.
I really hope you would come back
Unless you've
through.
moved off to the big. Well, we'll try to. We're gonna go fuck around with some guys. Try to get you all some town guards or something. I don't really understand it, but
The town guards would be most appreciated. It'd be hard to run a blacksmith with thieves cutting about.
well, hopefully.
I've heard the rumours of
we
Port
can
Violet.
sort that.
I've heard the rumours of Port Violet's offer. It's deep, but it's not to be unexpected.
No. It's not a great offer, though. I don't think.
Yes, but
I mean, you guys wouldn't even know if you had homes.
it's better than being dead. And thieves slowly turn to bandits, and bandits take what they want. We'd have to flee or die here if we don't get anybody to protect us soon.
Well, we'll hopefully have that sorted.
Oh, it's been great meeting you, Moryn. I hope you all the best on your travels.
Aye, you too, mate.
So,
Right, look after yourself, alright?
okay. You're gonna walk away, Moryn, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. You walk away and you see just continues to shift through things to see what you can find and try to make stuff. Odeysus and Venis, you guys are wandering around the town. People are Sorry,
Ian. Before we head out, because obviously Venis is very aware that Starling's just kind of sat there.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to ask Starling if he does fancy a wander with them.
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Happy to go for a walk.
All three of you leave to go on a walk. You walk around the town and you see the people you did rescue are, even though they've just been through this horrible incident, they seem to be in a wee bit of better spirits, being back together and seeing some people they recognise and having the time. And they're clearing through towns, but they seem to be talking and not laughter, but just a little chuckle every now and then, try to make her feel better. The town just seems a wee bit of a better spirits with people in it, but they are still taking apart houses and seeing what they can rummage from each house. Yeah, you walk through it, and fortunately, Odysseus walking through, you don't able to find you do find shovels, but they're not there's none free to use, as they say they need them for the town.
That's unfortunate, but all right.
But we do go up Nashville, and they do thank you for everything you've done for the town, and so they wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for you guys.
As long as they're getting all right.
Cool. And you guys now, I say everyone kind of reconvenes back outside Grotna's house. And if you're ready to leave, you can leave.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. So are you guys just heading straight from where Grotna said the watch was?
Yeah, we're basically going to make our way to Port Violet and just going via that on the way.
Cool. So it's
So looking at that, that would be what, like a day and a half's journey
Yeah.
to get north of Grey Farm, right?
Yep. So, you guys kind of start walking, but as you get further and further away, I'd say it's like a couple of hours pass by. You're now just on the road with like the plains kind of stretch out amongst the roads, kind of almost bare, but you can almost still smell the salt from the sea, and there's a couple of trees on the coast. Keep walking. You do see a turn off for like a mine, but like you obviously don't go to it because you're just like wherever road to go. As you get further and further away now, the sun starts to come down a little bit. You do notice there's actually some more people walking about as you get closer to Eastwood Farm. And it just seems to be like people just working on a farm, like people you've not seen before, working on their fields. There is a little bit of kind of patch that you can, like there are logs in order, like a fire, like a kind of a smouldered fire that you can just sit at for a campsite. And it's where you'll rest for the night unless anybody else wants to do anything.
I would like to start a new tattoo.
Cool. What do you want to start a tattoo as?
Grey Render's head with my sword through the top of it.
Cool.
I'd like to talk to him and be like, would it, remember how we talked about it, about me getting one? Do you think you could do it now? Before you start on yours?
Well, here's the thing, Burnie. I could, but I need to get some new needles.
Oh.
Because all these ones here that I use are made of bone that I've stabbed myself with. And it's not very... I need to go to like a place where I can get some clean ones.
Maybe the blacksmith
If
has
you've had
some
that
and
in
I will just run off.
You realise you're...
That's-
what, are you fucking
Burnie,
stupid,
that's just a
Burnie?
load of
Are
fucking
you,
nonsense.
Let him go. Let him figure it out.
Yeah, let him make his own choices.
you have been walking for a good couple of hours. You realise what that means, Burnie, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Know
Sorry.
how I explained that and said you guys have been walking for hours? So you guys are a couple of...
Come back like 20 minutes later, like...
You guys are like
Just continue. Just
8 to 10 hours out of the town.
just keep doing your thing. It's all good. I'm just here.
Cool. So
Just
you,
vibing.
Yeah, so I think it'd probably be better to use metal ones for you rather than bone.
Why is that?
Well, for two reasons. One, this bone is they're kind of like an important. There's like a what do you call it? Symbolism. What's the word for when something's important for you, but for a reason that's not really important to anyone else?
Some symbolism works. Yeah.
Confusing.
Yeah, it's pretty confusing, but I don't know the word in common.
It's
In Goblin,
symbolic.
it's
It's symbolic
correct.
to you. It's symbolic to you, Moryn.
In the background, Odeysus is getting his camp set up, and he's like, "Sentimental."
Oh, that's a good word. Sentimental. Yeah, so they're like religious and like sentimental needles, the bone ones, because they're made
Right.
of. Yeah,
Also, I suppose
they're
with the
made of the
metal
first
needle, you may
Yeti
be
bone I killed.
So if I was to make my own metal needles or bone needles, would you tattoo me?
If you killed something, I will make you the needles.
Bernie would like to
Or we
look
could just go
around
into town and
for
find them.
any birds, rodents, anything that he can kill. A snake.
It's like night, so it's quite dark. So to try and find that will take a bit. Do you actually want to spend time
Burnie-
doing this?
I think I might have dark vision.
You have a little bit of dark vision, but it is still night, and hunt at night is still hard.
Bernie, I'll just buy some good ones in the next town we go to. It's not a problem.
Oh,
We're,
okay.
near-
I
we're
was
going to Port Violet now.
I'm just
There's no rush.
excited that I might get one and I just want to lift up my sleeve. I'll be like, because I think it'd look pretty cool.
I suppose as well, a
Yeah,
metal
do you know
needle
what-
would be a
have you got
slightly
any
finer
idea what you
point.
might want? Well, actually, no. Bone can be pretty sharp if you know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, I
um,
suppose, but finer
would
point
be
for...
easy.
Yeah, I
Okay.
once jabbed the top of my mouth with a fishbone once. It was really sore.
Yeah, fish bones aren't very good for it. They're too bendy, and bird bones are bad as well.
Mm.
This is Yeti.
All
We get a
mine were
lot of
done with
Yeti on the tundra.
metal needles.
Well, that's fine. Perfectly fine. We don't have a lot of metal. up in
So-
the tundra. Ground's too hard
Moryn.
to dig in.
Forgive me, Moryn. You said that the bones are religious. Is all the act of tattooing a religious one?
It's kind of half religious, half cultural, half because we like it. Well, basically, it's because when you die, you can't. No one will remember. You can't tell anyone what you did. So just before your funeral, people can look at it and be like, "Oh, he did this, he did that," and people remember it. And also, it means people can come up to you and ask about the tattoos while you're alive. And it's a very polite in my tribe to ask someone else about their tattoos.
So if
It's
I
like-
meet
it's
another
like
one
a
of your
very nice
tribe, I
thing.
should be like, I like your tattoos.
Yeah. And you should
Okay.
ask them specific.
Specific, yeah.
You got
Prof,
it, yeah.
like, yeah. You should ask them questions about like tattoos that you like the most. So like, if you were looking at me and you were like, "Oh, what's that?" and he points to the one on his arm that's like the troll, and it's like, "Oh, what's that?" Then I'll be like, "Well, it's this."
Now, would they take offense if I liked one tattoo more than the other, or does it just not matter because I'm asking about?
No, because you can be like, "Oh, that tattoo looks really cool. What's that?" Yeah. You don't, if you have a favorite, ask about that one. It doesn't matter if you like one more than the other, because
Interesting.
the most important one to us is the one on our chest anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Why is the one on the chest most important?
Because when you leave the tribe to go on your journey and learn things and come back to your tribe, everyone in the tribe takes the needle that you've picked and they poke one little bit of ink on it. So actually this tattoo is the only one that I haven't done, this bear head, because that was done by every single person over the age of 10 in my tribe.
Why over the age
So
of
that's
10?
always the most important. Because if you're over the age of 9, if you're younger than that, you don't really understand and you might mess it up.
Fair point.
Out of curiosity, I know. I mean, Burnie, you want a tattoo, which is very, very good. But is it like is it a religious thing for you to give a tattoo to somebody else, or is there?
Nah.
You-
No,
you-
I can
you're just
do it. It
happy-
just won't
you're
be the
just happy
same.
to do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. It just won't be the same as like my tattoos. It won't mean the same thing. Because Burnie doesn't want one that's the memory anyway. He wants one that shows like him.
Well, no, I would argue it's because I've joined your group and I feel like I'm getting a little bit braver and a little bit stronger as the days go
are.
by.
Yes.
So
Yes,
I'd
you
like
are.
to kind of
Oh, yeah.
celebrate that.
Well, that's a good reason to have one. I tell you what would be a good tattoo, if this group had like a symbol.
Symbol.
Then I could tattoo. Yeah. So like this one here, and he points at the tattoo on his thigh, which is a sickle and a dagger crossed with a big jagged line going through them. This was actually the symbol of a thieves guild that was doing some banditry outside of a town on the mainland. And they were like really bad. They were like killing people and stuff. So I killed all of them.
They were doing
Um,
things that are really bad,
and then
like killing people, so I killed all of them.
There was a bounty on their heads, thank you God, and I killed them all and saved the town. Because there was a man in that town I really liked. He was called Bartholomew, and he taught me how to harvest wheat. He was a nice guy. He was really old, and his cart broke and he hurt his back, so I had to help him farm. Really nice guy. But yeah, so I got rid of all the bandits. And then I tattooed the bandit symbol with a big jaggedy line through it because I got rid of the Thieves Guild. So like we need a symbol like that Bandit Guild, but a good one.
It'd be nice to get a new tattoo. I've only got a few.
You have tattoos?
You look at Starling straight in the face, as one of his eyes has a giant diamond over it with tattoo.
Yeah, Starling just very slowly just points to his left eye.
I'm not gonna lie.
You thought it was just a marking on my skin from being a tiefling, didn't you?
You thought that was just a
Yeah.
tiefling thing, didn't you?
That
no.
or that
That's
or
alright, you're
that.
learning.
But my cousin Edgar, he's got a, I think it's called a wine mark on his left nipple. So I just thought maybe it was just something like that, like a birthmark.
I really hope Cousin Edgar is an NPC fairly soon.
That's good. Yes, well, I've got
Which-
a few.
And I'm sorry, but you can't blame me for that one. I don't know much about your culture, and plus, it does kind of go with your whole black and red get up. So, I just thought it was just the marking that you had.
No. I understand.
You are learning, Burnie. That's great. You're learning about different cultures, and that's good.
Yes, now I've got a. Well, I don't suppose any of you remember the shield that I had done with the symbol of a Starling on it? Well, I've got that on my back. And just a couple of other little bits and pieces. None were really particularly meaningful apart from the Starling. But that's what happens when you get drunk and make decisions, and your brother is just as incorrigible and has low impulse control like you do.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, you shouldn't get drunk and do a tattoo. You bleed too much.
Yes, Benny?
Are you named after the bird, or is that just coincidence?
No. I am named after the bird. My mother loved birds. So, Starling and Cardinal were our names. It irritates my father to
Interesting.
no end. He wanted more sensible names for us, but if there's one thing my mother loved as well, it was also winding my father up.
So a natural jokester, they would call her.
Exactly.
I
So
feel
get
like I
my
would get
sympathy
on
with
great
him.
with her.
Maybe. Maybe don't speak to my father.
Are we going over at some point to see your parents?
As your
Yes, I will be going to see my father. That's why I need to go and sort this contract out. I'm
Oh,
regretting we
interesting.
need his assistance. You were saying something, Moryn?
oh, it's just I was going to ask if it was your dad we were going to see.
Yes, I will be.
I wonder what my dad's doing.
We'll be dropping in to see Dorian. I don't know how well it's going to go,
Dorian.
but we'll see.
Your father. So, your father's high up on the chain there. Are you?
Relatively.
So, are you like royalty, or are you like a prince? How does it work?
No, not that high. No, it's more of my father has gone. He managed to work his way up to getting into, let's say, the lower levels of nobility, due to his political work and building up his business. So he is from a lower class getting up into the ruling, but at the lowest strata.
So, is he a lord? Like, does he have a title?
Not so far, not as far as I was aware, but he may do by the time I go back.
Right.
So if he does, do I have to start calling you Your Honor?
No, I've not been
Oh.
given a title. So, we shall see. I mean, again, my father did kick me out of the house a long time ago. So,
Did you
Why?
deserve it?
well, that's a long story. But to cut
You've
it
got all night, and I just like clunk down. I'm like,
imagine being, well, as you can't really imagine being a tiefling, but in that sort of
I'll
area
try,
where-
and I just put one finger from each hand on the sides of my head to make it look like horns. I'm like, okay.
that actually does make Starling smile. Imagine growing up in that, sort
That
of
feels like
society
a
where
line.
it's fine. But it's imagine growing up in that sort of society where reputation is everything, looks are everything. It's all surface level petty bullshit. People don't like tieflings at the best of times, and next thing you know, my father, who's worked his arse off to get into this position, now has 2 tiefling sons. He didn't like how that reflected on him and how that made him look, and unfortunately that did sort of get turned back on us. So as a
your
result, my
dad's
brother and
not
I
a tiefling.
no.
Is your mum a tiefling?
No.
Huh.
Again,
Well, I'm
sometimes
sorry
we
that
can-
being born different made it hard
I
for
don't
you.
think that would- It is what it is. I'm used to it at this point.
You seem to be
But-
doing well for yourself, though.
I mean, I could be doing better. I'm a dead, sort of a dead man walking with a missing brother. But you know, things are on the up and up. But as a result, my father was not particularly loving or caring, and well, Cardi and I acted out a lot as a result. Eventually, we did get into a bit of a scrap at a ball that we were dragged along to, and that was the straw that broke the bank, and he kicked us out.
I know we've not been on the best of footings, so can I offer you something?
Yes, what is it?
Well, see, when we get to the capital, I know a lot of people, and I do have a little bit of a coin purse behind me. So if you want, I can ask around and see if anyone knows more about your brother, if you like.
That would be nice, Burnie. Thank you.
Just remind me, because I will probably forget.
I will. I mean, if you've got all that coin purse to hand, you could certainly put it to good use by helping us get better equipped.
Oh, I plan on doing that anyways, because you guys have helped me out a lot. So my whole plan was
Well,
to take you out for a nice meal,
Actually,
and then I'd
we
be
have
treating
got
you.
a shit ton of money.
We've got what, Moryn?
How much do we have?
Guys, we've got a shit ton of money.
How
A
much?
shit ton of money. Well, there's these 2 rubies, this silver chalice, this emerald, these gold rings, and then 550 gold pieces.
550.
Moryn, where
550.
where
It took
did you
me
get
6
this
hours to count it.
No, I've got this emerald
Oh, I
that
took
you
it
gave me
from
as
the
well.
troll. Oh yeah, I've not written that off my list, so scratch that. Oh yeah, so when you were all picking through the bits of the troll and stuff, I found a box, and I opened it, and it was just full of gold.
When
Did I not
were
say
you going?
anything?
No, when were you going to tell us about
Oh.
this?
Sorry, I completely forgot. Yeah, it's just in my bag here. All the other gold that we've got, and then I found some rubies in a chalice.
Well,
Excellent.
Oh, I
not
just
to,
thought I was
not to
carrying
blow
it
my
'cause I
own
was the
horn
biggest.
here, but I've got more than that. So when we get to
With
the
you?
capital, I'll make sure that we're all treated well and we're well equipped for whatever might come.
Thank you, Burnie.
Thank you.
Oh, that's the
Genuinely.
least I can do. As I said, you guys have taken me on this journey, which I know I've been a little bit cumbersome to you all. So it is the absolute least I could do.
Burnie?
Burnie, sorry, go on, Odeysus.
No, you
Don't give me that whole "I'm not burdensome." I know, blah blah blah,
Oh
whatever.
no, I was going to say, I knew you were a good person when, upon me turning back into what I was, you cast invisibility on me, and I knew that you were a good person. You kept my secret.
I just turned to Burnie and go, I'll be perfectly honest, Burnie, when I first met you, and quite a few times during this time, I thought you were a selfish, conceited, spoiled rich boy. But I can see you're trying your best. So thank you.
I think
Not your fault, you remind me of a lot of people I grew up with.
after seeing your incredibly racist comedy act, I had a bit of a preconception about you. But I will say, after yesterday, I respect you a lot. You've been saying that you've been, shall we say, afraid, and that this isn't your thing. And for all the things that we've done together, I can imagine you've done them out of sheer necessity. But yesterday was the first time that you could have easily walked away. Didn't have to go in that cave, and when we got into a fight, you could have walked, and you didn't. You stayed, and you helped those people. You're not great because of your strength, or your smarts, or your charisma. You're great because of your will. I respect you, Burnie, and I'm glad you're here with us.
Oh, it's nice.
I know I'm
With
not
that
exactly
said-
easy.
Sorry. That said, a quiet comfort just kind of falls over your little camp. Everyone just takes a moment, just kind of, after you've all been through something, you take a little smile and get it going. Think of it, you've made 550 gold. Everything else you've accomplished, you think, maybe this group isn't something that just has to be temporary. Kind of falls over everyone's mind. Starling, what does he want to say?
I was just going to say to Burnie, like, I understand that I'm probably not the easiest person to get on with, so thank you. I do appreciate the offer of help.
Before we move on to the next day, does anybody else want to just say anything or do anything?
Valericia, how are you holding up?
Alright. Just lost in my thoughts, as always.
Care
Can
to
I-
share any?
Perhaps help you?
Problem shared is a problem halved.
I really don't want to burden you with it, honestly.
Venis takes her by the hands. And Valericia can now notice that now that she actually knows that it's an illusion, she can actually, like, feel through the illusion. She knows that she's holding a fox's paws.
Mhm.
And he's just like, Valericia, I have burdened all of you with my entire life fucking story. Believe me when I say, and I'm sure in the rare moment I can speak for everyone, I'm sure we would all be happy to hear you out.
It's not a burden if we're asking for it.
What do you say?
Alright. But like her kind of like gently squeezes Venis's paw. Well, since you told a little beans. Since you told me about your dream, I've been worried that I may not be as safe as I thought I was. I knew that that people were searching for me. I just didn't know who. But now I'm worried they've got their eyes on me. And that's scary. I guess I'm just worried I'm going to pose as danger to you all, and I don't want you to get hurt because of me.
Valericia, you know that the same people who are hunting you are hunting me. We're in this together. And
I
we're
understand.
not going to just let somebody walk in and take you away from us, right? He looks at everyone, right?
Of course not.
Right.
I'd like to quickly say that you're not putting us in any danger. We're willingly here with you and wanting to help you. So don't feel bad if any of us get hurt trying to help you, because we've all made this choice.
We literally had a fight with a troll in a cave yesterday. This isn't exactly. We're used to danger.
God, that was amazing.
Can I go up and give her a hug?
Can, if Valericia wants to get hugged. Valericia,
I'll accept it.
yeah. Burnie
Yeah.
comes over and hugs you. His small frame kind of wraps around your larger frame. I just get comforted by a little bit of a hug from Burnie, which is just feels quite nice.
Okay.
Don't
I
worry.
imagine it.
We're here for you.
Thank you, Burnie. I imagine it like, you know how like when a kid goes to run their parents, they just kind of wrap their hand like their arms around
Yeah.
their waist. That's what I kind of picture.
You're being hugged. You're basically being hugged by two people who are like 4 foot tall and under.
Yeah, and I'm 6'2", so I'm just like, oh, this is nice.
It's like having big cats give you a hug.
I'm just saying, Burnie getting tackled by 2 hobbits. To be honest, like that's all I can see.
So, if nobody else have anything to do for tonight,
Can I do one more thing before we like
Yeah.
rest for the night?
You're
Go
all
ahead.
so small.
Since I've got both Venis and Burnie, like, you know, huddled around me, I'm going to pick them both up with, like, one hand each and just kind of prop them on my shoulders and spin around a bit for a laugh.
It looks fucking hilarious.
Everyone looks hard upon his...
Venis is 6 foot. He's like a 5.5 foot tall human in his illusion.
Yeah. So as it looks like Valerica picks up both Burnie and Venis as a this uniform and just spins them around, and like you're all kind of chuckle and laugh a little bit as it's just as ridiculous as it seems, and you're all just comforted by this act and just like just happy to be in this moment.
You know, this is probably the first time I think we've all smiled in quite a while now.
I agree.
Yeah, something terrible's about to happen.
Moryn, don't ruin
Never
it.
never the optimist.
I was just saying, this would be the perfect opportunity to ambush us.
Why
Can
was she
everybody
saying
make a dexterity save? No.
We're all terrified.
Moryn, is that you volunteering for first watch?
And you all automatically fail charmed. So
Alright. I'll
Yeah.
take
God
it.
damn it, it's time to kill everyone again.
is anybody else? Everyone want to do anything before we close the night?
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
I know it was rough, but I think we're all friends now.
So, as night comes
We're getting there.
night comes over, everyone takes their shot at doing watch. But everyone has actually a weirdly good sleep on the ground and just kind of the wind just feels kind of cool. You're all woken up by the splat of just like a little bit, not like full on rain, but a little bit of rain just splatting in the head. But it's like kind of feels like small spitty rain right now, but nothing too wild.
Like rain.
You're all kind of
Can you
wake.
tell your god to stop this?
I think it's quite nice.
My god deals in thunder, not rain.
No, I just kind of assume thunder, lightning, storms. It's all the same thing.
It is literally not, Burnie.
It's not Benny.
Potato, potato.
So,
Like,
is
I
it-
just kind of roll her
nothing. You
eyes.
should see the rain we got on London. You should see the shit we have to deal with on the fucking island. Oh. You ain't seen any weather. This is nothing.
You ain't seen my balls.
Jesus.
You ain't seen my balls.
Sorry, that
Insane.
popped into my head.
So, you guys are what I consider continue on to where the watch is, correct?
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
you guys all gather your things and continue on for the day. You walk past Gray's farm, which is quite a large farm, quite a lot of acreage to it. And you kind of walk through the farm, not like through the crops or anything, but there's like pathways that like walk through kind of the wheats, the corn, like all manner of different fields. You do come across the main house, which doesn't seem too grand or too like crazy. It's just like a nice, quaint little kind of farmhouse. You see like the smoke coming out the chimney and whatnot, and there's a barn next to it. Continue on past it. You come up behind there to a pile of woods. The woods kind of almost seem like underground. You can see all the roots coming up, and you see sometimes the ground kind of splits. And as you get further and further in, you notice the ground splits more and more, so it kind of becomes a little bit more difficult to walk around. So can everybody make a survival check for me, please?
Oh dang!
Can do.
The lesser spotted survival check.
Uh-huh.
What's my
Whatever 18 plus 5 is.
You're fine.
That's a 24 for Burnie.
You're fine.
That's a 13 for Starling.
That would be a 7.
Oh, it's not great for,
That's a 16 for me.
it's not great
7.
for Moryn. That's a 9. That's a 9.
So Moryn, Starling, and Odeysus, at different times throughout this walk, just try to get around the kind of different path and just kind of maybe falling up beneath you and just kind of like falling a little bit, or even try to jump a gap. You all take different falls at points, and they kind of like it's like a skin knee or like a kind of rattling of your knuckles, and you each gonna take 5 points of damage.
I'm too old for this
5?
shit.
Yes.
God dang! This is really skin knees.
Some falls are worse than others. But after that, the grass seems to come
I'm
back.
not used to mud.
The grass seems to come back, and out from with you can kind of hear and you smell smoke before it, so you know there's a camp nearby. But you just start to hear laughter. What do you guys want to do?
I guess that's who we're going to meet.
Must be.
How do we want to do this?
Well, what do we know so far? They're mercenaries, their leader is an unsavory type, so they're probably quite rough and unsavory themselves. Who is going to be the best person to speak?
Do you want me to go in invisible and see if I can scope out the place and let you guys know like what the layout is?
That shouldn't really be necessary, I don't think, but...
I think Odysseus will be the best one to go to talk.
I highly disagree, to be honest with you. Most of the time I'm happy to talk, but these people seem like they would respect somebody stronger and rougher, if that makes sense.
I mean, I was a mercenary for a while.
Starling, would you like to do it?
I have a question.
Of
What's
course.
your question?
Are we going in and basically saying, Relosi's fucked, they need your help? Is that like, are we being what's the word? Are we being upfront about our issues here?
More or less. I think we're just meant to see what would it cost for their help.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fine.
I say maybe don't give them the full details first, because, well, if their leader is an unsavory type, we don't know what they then may wish to do. Again, they may mercenary for a job, but who knows what they do as a hobby, if you get what I mean. They may just hear there's a town that's been ransacked and has got no defense left, and they think, well, that's a wonderful place to then set ourselves up. So we just want to gauge things first and see how we go, I suppose.
Yes, we don't have
Deal.
to. We don't have to hide anything, but
Give information when it's needed.
yeah.
Are you guys gonna?
He's a bit worse for wear.
Are you
Sorry.
guys gonna walk closer to the camp?
Yeah.
You taking a stealthy approach, or you just walk
Yeah.
straight up to the...
No.
I don't-
Just walk
Straight
up.
up.
So as you guys,
Yeah, I'll just walk straight on.
as you guys get closer to the camp, you do see it's like around the camp there seems to be old walls that have kind of crumbled down, kind of like covered in moss. There's an old watchtower in the back which is made of stone, but it's crumbled away, so you can see inside it now, and you see there's a couple of different archers in there. You do hear horses. You hear like enough people talking there. You feel like this. It could either sound like a large festival or like a whole group of like a gang. But as you get closer, you do notice there are different guards all about. Can everybody make a perception check, please?
That's a 10 for me.
12 for me.
That's a 20 for me.
That'll be a 9 for me.
There's one more. It's 20,
Ooh, nat 20.
21 for me.
Odysseus, Valerica, and
22 with a nat 20.
Odysseus, Valerica, and Burnie. Can you guys all make strength checks for me, please?
This is not going to go well for the priest.
Not gonna go well for the stand-up comic either.
That is a 16 for me.
That is actually 15 for me. So yeah, actually it did go okay.
So, real quick question:
Yes.
what's a natural 1 minus 1?
Oh, in math we call that zero.
Yeah, but is it a critical fail or?
It's just-
Well, crit fail, Burnie just explodes.
It's just a fail. So yeah. As the group walk forward and try to like figure out where they are, all of a sudden you can almost see like a shadow crossing your eyes, but before you know it, Odysseus, Burnie, and Valerica, you guys are taken from behind and feel a knife on your throat. The rest of the party all turn around to see 4 cloaked figures. 3 are witch. 3 have knives to 3 people's throat, and the 4th is with an arrow sat in the tree.
We don't mean any harm. We're here to do business.
What kind of business is that?
We seek to discuss services of the watch. A contract. A job.
Boss, know you're coming.
No, this job has come up very recently, so we did not realize we had to make an appointment, but we were coming to see him to discuss a contract.
I think we'll take you to see Myrtle first. She'll know best what to do. If everyone could,
Very well.
if everyone could sheath their weapons, not do anything stupid, and you see about what's happening here.
Well, lucky for you, I don't have any weapons apart from my wit.
That's Good to
I
know.
haven't even-
Thank you for telling
I
you.
haven't taken it out of my fucking sheath yet. Let go of him.
Drop your
None
weapon
of us are gonna
first, or you bleed your friend.
Hold
I'd
on.
really rather you didn't do that.
It's
Did-
in my
sorry.
back sheet. You told me to sheath it.
How
Yes,
about
I did
this?
just want to clarify.
Don't hold it at arms and don't try to kill anyone inside the camp.
Of course.
No, but we're just here to have a chat.
Professional. I'm here as a
We're-
professional.
we're
We're here to talk to
hiding.
another professional.
Stay here. And you see that the guy gets down from the tree and walks up into the camp. 5 minutes go by. It's kind of an awkward standoff. If three people have got knives to their throat, daggers, and the other three are kind of watching them. He comes back and goes, "All right, let them go. Murta wants to speak to them." And they let go of you, but they like keep their daggers like pointed at you guys as they kind of usher you to walk through the camp.
I'm just gonna walk through. I kind of keep my arms up as well, just to be like, "Yep, my arm. I'm not going anywhere near my weapons."
Cool. And you'll see you Starling do that and go, "Yeah, everyone, raise your hands." Everyone needs to raise their hands as they walk through.
I raise my hands.
Moryn?
Venis kind of rests them on his
Why are we
glaive.
doing that?
Moryn, you go walking through with your hands up.
I'm so confused. You're giving us all these different instructions. Am I supposed to put my hands up, not up? Because if I put my hands up, it's easier for me to get to my sword, you see.
Well, then keep your hands down.
How come he
I'll
gets to
do
keep his
that,
hands
thank you.
down?
No,
Put my hands in my pocket.
only him.
Yeah.
Everyone else, keep their hands up.
But I don't have a weapon, so surely I
Shut
can
the
just keep my
fuck
arms.
up and keep moving. And he just kind of pushes everyone to keep moving. As you guys coming through the gate, the main entrance to the camp, you notice there's 4 guards stand there with pikes, long ass, and they look somewhat like clean and well done. And they're also wearing the same kind of black leather armor. No sigil or anything on it. Just kind of seems like a nice black into the shoulders, just like kind of scale leather coming down. As you walk through, you walk by about 50 horses, and noticing the camp has an egregious number of almost like 20 tents all gathered around it in different like material, different colours, but in the middle you notice there's a bigger red tent, kind of almost like a double, like a massive, like almost you would think like a war camp. You're led through. However, before you think, oh, we're going to go to the big tent, you get stopped. In the middle of the path, a woman stands before you. An older woman with grey hair that kind of comes down to her shoulders, almost like she's missing some of it. A steep scar runs across her cheek, almost allowing you to see inside her mouth. And the old indent of a rope appears around her neck. She's also wearing the same black armour, holding a massive woodcutter's axe. The axe's wooden handle has notches going all the way up it, and the actual blade itself is like a silver, but the edge of it is tipped black. And she looks at each of you, each one of you stare down. Is there a particular reason you want to bother Angus?
We were looking to procure the services of the watch.
What would the service be?
We come on behalf of the town of Willowsea. They've run into some trouble recently and need some extra muscle to help keep the town safe while some rebuilding work goes on. All in all, it'd be quite an easy job, and I imagine, for people of your caliber.
Or maybe you're some other bandit group coming to kill us. Maybe you're spies. Maybe you're just common thieves. Come to take what's ours. When you look
Honestly-
around this group, this army, what do you see? And she walks up to Venis first and points her axe straight at Venis' face.
I see an army. As I say, we're here to get an offer off you and see if Valericia want to take it.
Then holds her axe to Valerica.
I see an army that are more than capable of taking care of themselves.
Points her axe at Starling.
I see an army, possibly the most efficient and talented mercenary and contractor group I've ever seen.
Points it at Burnie.
Is this a trick question? Because I see a lot of people, but I also see a lot of tents. So, do you guys like shack up? I just see a lot of people in tents, and I'm a little scared.
She kind of looks you up and down, Burnie, and gives a smile, and then moves her blade over to Odeysus.
This is soldiers currently without a cause. And we're here to give you one.
Oh, can I change that to my answer?
She'll then raise her axe, like, up to Moryn. What's a man like you?
At me now.
What's a man like you doing with this mob?
Oh, I quite like them.
Well, I guess we will see what Angus wants.
Right, what do you mean? I have a question.
You don't ask the
all
questions
the
here.
people that try and hire you? Because I thought
You don't
were
ask the questions
mercenaries.
here. And one more word
Right.
out of your tall mouth, I'll cut your tongue out. Take them to see Angus. And she walks away, and the other cast guards point you in the direction of the big tent, and they kind of lead you there. Tent's closed, and as you go in, you see a table before you, with a map on it of the surrounding area, and kind of a man sat in a chair, middle-aged, a little bit of grey in his hair, not a lot, but hair seems to be like quite oomphed and big, and not like long hair, but almost like a big hair is the best way to say it. Black with a little bit of grey. Seems almost like the chair is too big for him. And he sits down. He goes, "Well, come in, lads, come in. Everyone, come on in." He stands up to offer all you to take a seat. There's the seats all laid out. Everyone, and he shoos the guards away. Don't worry, don't be needing that here. As he stands up, you do notice he's wearing a traditional kind of style kilt. Nice. What have I put the tartan as? Yeah, it's more grey, gold, and green tartan. He does have a sash going all up, but it's attached to a brooch. On the brooch, you do see it's a sword stabbing a tree stump, and it has words written across it. Valerica and Burnie, and anybody else who speaks Elvish will recognise these words. Does anybody else speak Elvish?
Yes.
I do.
You'll see it on the,
No, I don't.
the Elvish words that say, "My sword for yours." Tucked in to his kilt, you see there is a actual like little dirk dagger tucked in, and a weapon you're not really all that familiar with. It almost just seems like a crossbow with no string. A piece of wood with metal sticking out of it, with kind of weird mechanics attached to it. And he beckons you all to come and sit down. Lads, What is it I can do it for?
We were looking to procure the services of your group, the Watch.
Hmm.
Willowsea has been attacked recently, and whilst repair work would be undertaken, and to encourage, common bandits, cutthroats, other monsters and such, they would require security. Now, we'd heard that you were the best equipped. Honestly, it was very much undersold to us, just the scale of your operation. I am very impressed as a
Well,
former mercenary.
we do
I
like
must
to-
say, this is the sort of thing I dream of.
I most welcome the compliments. We tend to keep this kind of operation quiet. You don't want your enemies to know what's coming for them. But I'm terribly sorry to hear about Willowsea. I've been to it before. Great city, but it's a terrible shame when something like that happens. I can completely understand your cause. It's terrible when the world seems to tear itself down.
Oh, so you'll help then?
Well, I am a mercenary, lad. I'd like to know, what are your names? I gotta know your names.
My name is Starling Pike.
My name is Valericia.
My name is Odeysus.
My name's Burnie.
Moryn.
I'm Venis.
Well, it's a pleasure always to meet you. Can I get you a drink at all? Anything you want? What do you want?
No, thank you.
You don't want a
That's
drink?
fine.
Nobody wants a drink. Well then,
Could I get a tea?
a tea. I'll try and
Okay.
get you a tea sorted.
Thank you.
Gunnar!
You know what? For mercenaries, you guys have a really bad reputation, but you're really nice.
It's a great thing to hear, Burnie. I do pride myself on my manners. That's perhaps why my mom treated me, raised me. Can you get Mr. Burnie here tea? Is there a sort of tea you'd like? Earl Grey, breakfast?
Oh, whatever's the most popular with you and your men.
Just getting the breakfast tea. That's the easiest one to do. This time in the
Ah.
morning, of course. And then, do you else want anything?
Just water, please.
I'm good,
I'll
thank
take-
you.
I'll take a drink.
What you want him, big lad?
I'll drink anything.
Anything? Ale? A
Is
cider?
there
We've got some mead?
Anything stronger than tea.
Anything stronger than what, sorry?
I'll take anything stronger than tea. So yeah, I'll take any of those things.
Ah,
Thank you.
well, I'll get you some of them then. Can I ask you anything?
Honourable man.
Lady Valerica, anything at all?
Some water, please.
Excuse me?
Some water.
Some
Please.
water, of course. Get a pitcher of water as well. Venis, anything you want?
No, thank you.
No problem at all. Connor, you heard them. Go get it. Yeah, we're back in a couple of minutes, but we'll talk about the issue we have at hand here. So you're looking for my group's help?
Yes, yours was the most recommended
Hmm.
from Grotner in Willowsea.
Nah.
Now, I can understand. Obviously, this would be a job that you would be looking for considerable compensation for.
Hmm.
I will say as well, they are currently looking to secure a deal with Port Violet for aid, so I may be able to see if we can obviously swing some extra coin from that to be obviously dished out to yourselves as compensation.
Aye.
After all, Port Violet will be saving money on guards, and therefore that money can go to you.
I like honesty here, lads. Love it. It's one of the cornerstones of my army. But, I beg your pardon, did you say they were looking to get Port Violet in on Willowsea?
They're looking for aid to help them rebuild the town. Willowsea wants to retain its independence fiercely. Port
Hmm.
Violet would like to assume Willowsea as part of its territory. I'm looking to go to Port Violet and use my own connections to make sure that doesn't happen and Willowsea remains independent, but that the aid is provided.
Independence is a great word. So I can completely side with the group people of Willowsea want to keep their independence. Port Violet and this Arcanlight government, the government would say dictatorship, but bloody people come and take coins off a dead man. Terrible people. You don't want them in your business. Leave Port Violet to Port Violet.
Ideally, that would be great, but the assistance they can aid in just resources is what Willowsea needs. I don't suppose you've heard of a group called the Anarchists recently, have you?
Heard of them. Hunting down some of them. Pretty good.
They attacked Willowsea.
Terrible
Massacred
business.
the town.
Terrible. Don't like that at all. But you must understand, I am a businessman first.
Of course.
So, when it comes to, you want us to be the guard of Willowsea, make sure there's no roughhousing and things like that.
No, of course. The town would be very welcoming of your aid. They, again, the anarchists slaughtered every able-bodied man, woman, and as a child who could have been able to take up arms and defend the town themselves.
So as terrible
They
as
slaughtered and they burned.
as terrible as it is to see a town brought to its knees, it's more delight to hear of the prospects and the opportunities it could bring. An empty town is, well, it's potential. That's what we can see it as. Forgive the horrible term after a terrible tragedy. And you can see one of the soldiers comes in and brings a tray, and presses down like a kettle with some tea in it, pours it out, wee thing of milk, and he'll look over at you, Burnie, and go, do you want sugar? Anything in your tea?
Yes, some sugar would be really nice, thank you.
You see, you just kind of put a bit of sugar in it, and he'll pass out kind of like he'll pour pictures of water and put them over, and give everyone they need.
What's your name?
Connor.
To the guy who's giving me. Thank you, Connor. I really appreciate it.
He means it, Connor. This guy, Burnie's a nice lad. He's about, and Connor just sees himself out. So it's only you guys and Angus in this tent. But sorry, we'll get back to where we were. I am a businessman. I have people to look after. I see these people, all of these people. My 90 soldiers, my 50 cavalry, my 30 auxiliary. I see them all as family. Great family. And you can see how it requires a lot of resources itself. Resources I'm willing to share for the people of Willowsea. It would require some compensation on mine. Do you not think so?
No, of course. This is a contract. We're not asking for charity.
Of course.
So, what would be the compensation you would be seeking?
See, usually with a mercenary group, pay them and they do the job. It's how the way it usually goes. But I see as money is a fleeting thing. It can just purely just disappear. Like it's just like finite. So, I come to you with a bargain. Of all bargains, this is a pretty good deal when it comes to dealing with us lot. We'll take Willowsea into our hands and look after them. Say for about 10% of the town's overall revenue. From here until we decide that we don't want it anymore.
All right.
Would you be fine with that?
I would say that it's mainly just for when they're they're constructing stuff. So I don't think they'd be overly happy afterwards if you guys, stayed about for ages and ages. But I'm pretty sure they'd be okay with that if you stayed for a little bit longer.
We're here to just see what you're what you require.
Ambassadors,
obviously the decision is obviously in the hands of Willowsea. We're here to,
of course,
messengers.
Of course,
and
I can get this message to and back immediately.
Okay, well,
and I must say as well, you say, Burnie, they may not want them sticking around. I don't think many people would be willing to attack Willowsea with an operation like this as their guardians.
I would agree.
And I'm sure that, given time, they would be able to provide, potentially substantial lodgings for yourselves, like more so than tents. You'd be able to have like a base of operations from. They may, again, you could then provide the more fortified structures for the town. It could be quite a mutually beneficial relationship, I feel.
I agree. So, if you're just the ambassadors, I'll give you my full-on true offer. 10% of the town's overall revenue goes to me and my people. I distribute how I want to. I also ask that there be no Arcanlike kingdom or laws placed upon Liversidge itself. No involvement. Instead, we would take matters into our own hands and deal with the town however we see fit. I would also require you six to complete a job for me, but we'll discuss that when you feel the need. You feel if you want to take us on.
All right.
Might I make an addendum to this offer?
What addendum do you want, Odeysus?
You say you say you make the laws and do what you see fit.
Well, but
Might the addendum be that the changes in what you do see fit be between you and the leader of the town, Olga?
of course, I would
So that way there is not some sort of takeover. It is between both of you.
Of course, when it comes to running the town, I'm no stranger. I know there's a council that sits down and they understand the laws. I just require a seat in that council.
All right.
I mean, that seems pretty fair.
Is there somewhere we may discuss this in private, sir?
Do you know, feel free to take my tent. Take all the time you need to discuss. I've got a lot of things I need to attend to anyway. If you need me, call my boy Connor. He'll come find me, and then we can discuss further things.
Thank you.
You all have a lovely time. Anything you need, ask me boy Connor. Teach me as your assistant, your intern. You know how it is. Right, well, it's lovely meeting you all. I've got other matters to see. Thank you for bringing this offer to me. It's full well the potential. I'd love to see a partnership between us all. You see, he just gets up and just walks out.
Well, he seems really nice.
I think that obviously this is something we need to
Needs to be run by the town.
with. Yeah, we need to discuss it with the actual party involved and not between ourselves.
No, of course. I just want to gauge everyone's thoughts on this.
I don't trust this man, but this is a good offer. 10% of the revenue is better than 75% of the revenue that Port Violet would take, and they get to keep their independence.
This is very true.
The thing that we haven't discussed yet is this job. I would say we should probably, before we take the offer, definitely. We want to know what we're going to be doing before we agree to it. Only a fool wouldn't.
And
Of
and
course.
Grotner needs to obviously know about this deal.
Well, we can sort that.
Hmm.
In fact, do you want me to tell her right now?
No, I
That'd be
think we
great.
should go back to Willow Sea once we're done concluding our business and take the offers fairly to her to discuss. That's
So
what
when-
we're here for. We're not here to say yes or no. We're the messengers.
I was under the assumption we were heading to Port Violet after this.
Yes, once we've finished doing what we're doing, is what I said.
I mean, Grotner did send that lad on a horse to go to Port Violet. We could always send you could always send a message to get her to come here so she can then help make the decision here in person.
I mean, that is a good point. We negotiated terms, and she makes the final decision. So
I could literally send her a message right now. I have the ability to do that.
yeah, but I think a face-to-face is a better base for a partnership rather than through a bird or something.
I will remind you all, the reason why Grotner didn't do this is because she can't leave the town because she's keeping it all in control. Like she's keeping her like she's the one in charge of the town right now. If she leaves, the town falls apart.
We could.
Very quick BRB. I'm gonna need to pee. Sorry.
DM's away.
That's really unprofessional.
All right, everyone, let's level ourselves up quick. DMs are looking. We're all level 20.
Wait, we were supposed to level up? So how's everyone doing?
Good.
It's good, man. It's good.
Fantastic.
Things are great when you're on time.
I know. I already told Ian prior that I was
We
going to
know,
be.
we know.
I
gonna be
know,
late.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to have you
So
here, dude.
suck a butt, Brad.
All right.
Oh no.
I was going to say, doesn't take much persuasion.
Don't threaten Bear with a good time.
Don't start something you don't want me to finish.
Trust me, you get close to mine, you're not want to even start.
I do love how like when you turn to Max, it's like Max can insult people properly, and then when you turn to Burnie, it's more like, well, suck butts, Bradley. Like it's fucking. You can definitely tell.
What do you mean? I purposely said suck a butt to him. That's my go-to insult at work. It's great.
Suck a butt.
Yeah, it's
Suck
very
butt.
true. I can confirm.
Yeah, you can confirm. Nicole in chat, she can confirm.
I'm back. Sorry. You guys are in the tent.
Yeah, so Ian, we had a discussion. We're now all level 64.
No.
We've all leveled up. We've
No.
all got all the feats.
No, right.
I've
So
got
you
wish,
guys,
and I wish to be God.
you guys,
We've come to a consensus.
To have a consensus.
you guys are in a tent. So you guys are in a tent. What does he want to say?
Should we just ask him what the job he has in mind for us is, and then that way the full offer is on the table to discuss.
I think that would be best.
And like I say, we're here to get his offer, and then to do our other business. He's given if he is to his word, which I bloody hope he is with the operation he's running. If he is to his word, then he knows we're just here to hear him out. I'm not here to make a decision yet.
The mercenary is only as good as his word.
Exactly. And he seems capable.
He does. He's a professional. Certainly makes my effort look amateur.
So yes, we can conduct our other business and then see what's what. I mean, I imagine it's more easy for us to conduct our business, go back to Willowsea, and then send a message to Angus, using Odysseus's method.
That is true.
And that way he can then go to Willowsea to discuss his terms. And I imagine he's not going to have any trouble because he's going to go with people and, there's no danger to him.
Yes. I say we just find out what job we have to do and then go back.
Shall I go find him?
Also, Myrtle seems amazing. Can I just confirm this?
She seems pretty hardy, I'll give her that.
She's amazing. I love everything about her.
That wonderful blend of amazing and terrifying you want in a right hand.
She's awesome. Genuinely. Sorry, I didn't want to say that to her face because, I was scared that, she'd, stab
you.
Yeah, but
Would
I
you
think
like
she's
us to
amazing.
say it for you?
No. It's fine.
Shall I go find Angus?
Yes, yeah. We just need to know what this job is, and then we can conduct our other business and take his offer to, Gortner.
All right.
If I'd unmuted myself, wouldn't it? Wait, before you do. Why do we have to ride all the way back to Willowsea? Why don't we just send a message to Gortner? Why are we not doing that?
Yeah, we are rather stuck on that point.
Yeah, I'm not understanding why we're
Yeah,
not sending
we
a
haven't
message
really
back.
agreed.
This was my point at the beginning.
Why don't we just? 'cause it-
Sorry,
it would
I
be
just
quicker for
thought a
Willowsea.
face to face would be better. But I get
Yeah,
it. I
but
get
it
it.
would be quicker for Willowsea to get protection if we instantly spoke to Grotner now and then he set off straight away.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's true. They need the protection now.
I think both have their pros and cons. A message is going to be quicker, but face-to-face does allow for a more nuanced discussion.
It can't do any harm to send a message now, so I'm just going to send her a message and
Once
she
we
can-
know the terms of what he wants us for.
Yes, I'll go find him and we'll see what he wants. I stand up and I leave the tent.
You go outside and speak to Connor, and Connor leaves to go get Angus. It's 5 minutes, so come by. You a couple are muttering at the door, and the tent door flaps open. Well, I hope we all had time to discuss and hopefully come to an agreement. And you see, he kind of walks around. He's got a tankard in his hand. He's drinking from it pretty actively, and he puts it down. Right. So, what did we come to, lads?
So this offer is exceptional. It is a wonderful offer. We would just like to know what the details of the job you would need us to do would be. Just for our own professional sake. Again,
Yeah.
we're nowhere near your caliber of professional contractors, but I've done enough work in the field. You always like to know the full details of a contract before you take it on.
Can see potential in all of you. Even me standing here with a 5,000 bounty on my head, I could see value in all of you. There's true value to be gotten here out of 6 individuals who could have a concise view on the world. Now, like I said, 10% of the town's overall revenue, and we'll be staying there until we feel fit to leave. So, the town may grow up until proportions, but we still accept our 10%.
I just out of curiosity, just so maybe we can relay that to them.
Mm-hmm.
Roughly, do you have any idea how long you'd want to stay?
We have been looking for a home for a long time. That's most people yearn for, would you not agree? A home somewhere to hang your hat. So we think we'd be staying there for quite a while. Probably years. Maybe even retire there. Seems like a good place to retire.
A rare luxury in the mercenary trade.
Very true. Very few decisions often come around to to guard a town. The very few that come by, and then the 10% as well. A town's profit like this can soar. 10%'s quite a luxury when it comes to it.
When he speaks to me, does Venis's bullshit detector go off at all?
You get conflicted readings from him.
Well, I mean, apart from the 10% revenue, is there anything else you'd want from the village?
Well, no, from the village, no. I wouldn't expect anything else. The 10%, we'd guard them, protect them. I'd have to see to the council with the alderman, the bailiff, and the mayor discussing how the town was run, and I'm happy with that. There's also the small job you 6 would do for me, but we'll leave that quiet right now until we've discussed the fine details.
That was one of the details we were looking to discuss, was the details of the job.
The last fine detail.
As much as I would love to give out information on this, I can't until I know we're all in agreement of who we are and what we want. As soon as I have that 10% in this, I can tell you all the details of this job, but I must beg you for your patience when it comes to this.
May I ask just a question about the job? Like, not you don't have to tell us the details of the job.
Of course.
You're not going to ask us to kill anyone, are you?
It depends how you do the job. A job, I could ask you to pick a blade of grass, but then you might kill the person who's standing upon it.
Are you asking us to rob somebody?
Well, I think that's a bit personal.
I would agree. Burnie agrees with me. It's a bit personal to get into details. You asked me for one question, but I've answered 2.
I think that right now our priority should be sorting out the deal for Willowsea. Again, a job that we have to do is not going to affect them. It is part of the price that must be paid, and ultimately it's for their benefit.
I agree. So if you accept the deal, we can go into a partnership. Willowsea agrees us to have them at the door. We'll guard them. I can tell you all about what I've got planned for you.
We'll put it to the town and see what they say. We'll get back to you.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were speaking for the town. No, you can speak. I don't know how it all works, but yeah, speak to the town. Speak to the town. No problem at all. I'll just be outside.
Sorry. It's between yourself and a person in Willowsea who obviously can't leave it at the moment because she's organising everything. We're just kind of your middlemen, as it were.
Okay, not a problem at all. And he picks up his drink, downs it, finishes it, and goes, I've grown rather thirsty, so I'll have to go get another drink. And he kind of leaves. And you guys are alone again.
Should I send the message?
Yes, please.
Yeah, send the message.
I feel a bit weird about this now.
You
Again,
didn't
this is-
feel weird about it before.
Yeah. But the fact that he didn't want to tell us exactly what he was going to want us to do makes me feel like it's going to be something against Willowsea.
I suppose that's our stipulation. If it's against Willowsea, we won't do it. And if we have to murder people, we won't do it. Unless there's any
Again-
other stipulations that other people have.
So long as whatever job we can do it in a way where we hopefully don't have to cause anyone any harm. That'll be the main thing. Again, the priority right now is securing a deal for Willowsea and making sure that they are safe.
Odysseus begins to cast sending.
Cool.
Sends it to Olga. And it's only 25 words, so I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure out the wording.
Grotner, not Olga.
Yeah.
Grotner, sorry.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Just only Olga gets a message.
Right. Michael, how do you explain this in 25 words or less?
The Watch are willing to help. Sorry, I'm counting my fingers on this one. Let's see. The Watch are willing to help. They want 10% of Willowsea's earnings and seat on council.
I'd say that covers enough. Yeah.
Get back soon.
You don't get to get back, so you get off that.
God damn it! I've written the word,
XO
God damn it.
Gossip Girl.
See you sent them. A couple of minutes go by. You hear Grotner's voice. It sounds like a good plan, but it is. I'm happy with it. It is up to you if you want to say yes or no. I place the town in your words. And you hear nothing else.
So
Have you got enough for a second one to sort of say that, you know, that they're thinking of maybe retiring there and living there?
Yeah, I'll send another one. They also want to retire there and live there. Is this suitable? Hope you're doing
A
well.
couple of minutes go by, then you would hear. I fucking hope so.
She fucking
I love
hoped
that.
so.
I love Grotner.
Well, I mean, they'd have to be there to protect the town, so...
Well, that's true. I just wasn't sure if this was a temporary deal or a permanent deal. I say we take this. I mean, look, what are our alternatives? We have a bunch of witches that do human sacrifices, or a bunch of wild people who want to force religion. I think at this point, a monetary compensation isn't exactly the worst thing.
And
Exactly.
a job that we
I
have to
quite
do.
like it. It sounds straightforward, reasonable, professional.
I'm not happy with us having to do
Yeah,
a job
well,
we don't know what
yeah,
it is, and I'm fairly sure it's going to be robbing somebody.
Well,
But at the end of the day, that's
fuck it. If it's for the good of the town, and you lot don't want to do it, I'll do it.
see what happens.
It's to keep them safe. If they want, and it's for the good of the town, I'll fucking join them. If you don't want to do this job, be like, oh, what about instead we give you Moryn? I'll work for him for a few years. Fuck it.
Exactly. Ultimately, so long as this job is done, we can work out how best to do it. Then the main benefit is for the town. That's
So we take the deal.
to think of. I agree.
Well, who's going to deliver the good news?
I'll go fetch Connor.
So you go outside and you see Angus is actually sitting there just kind of talking the shit. He seems to be in the middle of a joke. He sees you and goes, takes another sip and gives the cracker to the corner and goes, you ready to see me again?
We are accepting the deal.
Oh, I've got to come in and get this anyway. You see, he comes in. And Starling, you're still stood up. But before you sit down, you hear a click at you. And you turn around, he has the strange wooden stick with metal coming out of it, pointed at you. Starling, was it?
Yes.
Now, I wouldn't make any sudden moves because this thing will fucking blow ahead. This is like
I just kind of-
magic crap and everything. I'll have your brain spill out over the floor. But anyway, we're getting moving past the towns. Do you have anything valuable in you?
Nope. That was all taken off of me in Anchor Isle.
Anybody else got anything valuable? Money pouch.
I've got an emerald. I've got an emerald in my pocket if you want it.
Venis, would you be so
Literally it.
Venis, would you be so kind as to throw me the emerald?
Oh yeah, here you go. By all means.
Throws the emerald and grabs it and looks at it and goes, "Now, it would make you pretty upset if I killed everyone here and stole it, wouldn't it? Would you agree on that?
That'd be quite miffed, yes.
Personally, if I left one of you alive, barely crawling, but you remember I stole this emerald, you'd want it back, wouldn't you?
Not really.
You wouldn't want something of personal value back to you if I killed all your friends and all your family.
Where are you going with this?
Something very similar happened to me, lads. And now I hear you're agreeing to the deal. I can go into this favour a little bit more." And you see, he puts the flintlock pistol back in his pouch, and then he allows you to sit down, Starling. And he puts the emerald back in Venis' hand. And he goes, "Thank you, dearly." So now
Thank you.
the town's agreed to this.
They have, yes.
Great. So now we can get on to the little job I have. I am no fan of the Arcanlight government, as you have probably said already. I'm not a big fan of them. Terrible. They did take something from me, which is very strong personal value. Very strong. The only problem is they've hidden it. Well, not really hidden it because I know where it is. They've put it somewhere. It's inside the Royal Bank in Port Violet. Now, to help Willisy, I would need to be able to feel like I'm home there. So I need to be able to bring that with me, which I'm sending you to get. However, they wouldn't be willing to part with it. Now I would need you to go in and take it without them noticing. Or with them noticing. Either way is bound to be.
A heist.
Yes, if you want to call it that, whatever you want to, how you want to get it, it's completely up to you. I just need you to steal my family's heirloom.
What is your family's heirloom?
It's hidden in a lockbox. Lockbox 6C. I would ask you not to look upon it, but give it straight to me. Now, I understand things like this take time, gentlemen and lady. So I am not without a generous heart. I say, give you a year to complete this task. And we'll be right at it. We'll be friends. But you take longer. And our friendship deteriorates. I'm a man of patience, but patience does wear thin after time. So we'll say we're going to complete this job for me, but you still expect me to look after Willisy. No. I would place a 5,000 pound deal on each of your heads. And send my men, whoever brings them back on their head gets the 5,000. That's unfair to everyone.
What is the number of the lockbox?
6C.
And there's no way that this person who has it is going to give it back.
No, it's inside the royal vault.
And they stole it from you?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
And what would the other way of putting it be?
Can you really steal something off a corpse?
So somebody took it off of you thinking you were dead?
I'll say they didn't. Yes.
And forgive me, but I'm a little unclear. What of Willowsea in the meantime?
Oh, we'll look after it, of course. I'm not a monster. We'll go after here. We'll go straight there, set up the town, give it all the resources we want, help out rebuilding, do what we need to do, keep away thieves, bandits, all that, lad. We're giving you a year to complete this task. I think that's more than generous.
I would ask two things. One, why, looking at us, why do you think we are able to break into not only a vault, but the royal vault of one of the biggest banks around? Why do you think we are able to do that?
One thing, you're all very capable and handsome people, and you all look like you can take care of yourself. ready to go in a fight, or even you've got some sort of smarts behind you. 6 people of this ragtag group just seems like it'd be easy. Especially when I have the Master of Coin's son sitting here.
You have the what?
Starling, he's his dad's Master of Coin.
Slow head turn to Starling.
Slow head turn to Odysseus.
If you didn't know, I know he had a bit of fallen out. Your dad has went up in the world, and he is the Master of Coin in Port Violet, so maybe he could get in there easier than I can.
The second question was: is there any aid you can offer in this? I'm fairly. I can't speak for all of us, but personally, I've never done a heist before.
Any what? Sorry.
Any sort of aid with this? Any
Oh no.
connections on where we could get things for the heist
Oh no.
in the city?
I'm very sorry, but all my time and effort has been put to Liversidge. You can understand that you'd want me to look after Liversidge with all my capabilities and resources, right?
I'm more meaning any information on the city where we could go to get
I can't
to pick up things.
I can't go into Port Violet neither can any of my men.
I can show you around Port Violet. That's not a problem.
There you go.
Well, I'm sure you could.
That seems to be a meeting of fate here. Perfect problem for the perfect solution.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
It's more just personal curiosity, but how do you know about me?
Oh. We were looking to recruit good mercenaries. Your name came up, did my research. It's hard to mistake a red tiefling with a black tattoo across his face. Did my research. When you walked in here, I knew who you were. We were going to recruit you at some point, but no. Reports were
Well, the job went
nice.
Reports were we were dead, so didn't bother.
Yes. Well, I suppose I'm flattered. And as you can see, I too am not dead.
Hmm.
Who else did you recognize in this group?
No one at all. No one. Well, I wouldn't recognize any of you. They're all kind of strangers to me. Starling's the only one because we didn't look to recruit him.
All right.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, to be honest, it still sounds pretty reasonable to me.
I would agree.
I wish you hadn't pointed your whatever that is at Venis, though. That wasn't very polite.
Just to get my point across of how serious I am about this matter.
Fair enough. I mean, we were going to do it anyway.
I'd love to hear that.
Right. Royal, I forget, is that like chief?
Basically, yes. Chief of the country.
Right. That's not good.
Well,
It's not.
we'll be moving out tomorrow when some of the men have rested and have their drink. We'll be moving out then. Make our way to Liversidge. Do what we need to do. Feel free to spend the night here. We'll give you somewhere to sleep if you want to. Completely up to yourself. But
I think we'll probably move on to Port Violet. I don't know about the rest of you lot, but the more time we have, the more time we have to plan.
Well, the middle.
completely agree. Like I said,
Middle of the night.
not seen it in a couple of years, but what a lovely time last time I was there.
And longer for
Have
me.
you got a quartermaster here?
We do have some sort of minor deals of the arms, making sure they're all good. We have a blacksmith as well.
Could I get like a
Oh,
sword?
you've got a blacksmith.
What kind of sword are you after, Mr. Bremlin?
You've got a
Well, one that's small enough for me to use, because I know I'm quite a small man, and a big sword just doesn't really work out for me.
Well, we'll see what you can get. Maybe some sort of short sword. You
say you've got a blacksmith?
Yes, we got a blacksmith that works. Restores the horses, quivers, all that sort of thing.
This is a separate deal,
Uh-huh.
but if I paid your blacksmith some money, would he be willing to take Willowsea's blacksmith on as an apprentice? Show him the ropes? I'll pay him.
My blacksmith is a generous man. Your money is not needed here. We are taking Willisy under our protection. So, of course, we do this free of charge.
Oh. When here I was thinking you pointing to that thing at us was a bad thing. I like
No.
this man. You know what? I quite like him.
I am a man
Maybe
of...
I'll join up.
Don't worry, I'm a man of honesty.
Mercenary is only as good as his
Have
word.
you got like a...
I agree.
I like this. This mercenary business, it seems very straightforward. I quite like it.
Well,
And have you got someone that could sell us some gear? Because these lot got robbed.
yeah, there's a quartermaster, but he's not got a lot, but he's got some, a little bit here and there. But I've got other business to attend to. It's good to hear this. But you see, maybe I'll see you really soon again. And he stands up. And he goes to leave. And he goes, "Well, hopefully I see you again, Starling, Mr. Bremlin,
As he
Valericia, Venis, Mr. Weston, Moryn." And he just
as he
kind of
goes to leave, I just stand up and go to shake his hand.
he shakes your hand too. He goes, "Oh, lovely.
Pleasure
I
doing business with you, sir."
love to meet a man of manners as well." He takes his bow and leaves.
Well,
I've
it
got to
looks like
say,
we...
guys, I quite like him.
Well,
Master of coin.
I did say my dad worked hard.
You said he was at the lower end of.
It's at the lower end of nobility, not at the lower end of the business and political side of things.
Right.
So, we're robbing my dad. Honestly, I'm not really too mad at that.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
We could take your dad hostage.
We could take my dad hostage. I mean, my dad is a dick, so honestly, I don't really care that much. As long as my mother isn't harmed, that's fine.
Well, we'll just grab your dad, go outside the Royal Bank, or whatever it is. We'll be wearing masks. We'll put a knife to his throat and go, "Give us the contents of box 6C or we'll kill him." And then they give us the thing and we run away. Or we have Burnie do that thing where he like disappears.
Ian, can I just have a little, just like a little question for you?
Mm-hmm.
See Bernie's finances.
Yes.
Can he access that from any big bank?
In Port Violet, there'd be a bank that you could access from, yes.
Is it the same bank?
No, the Royal Vault is very different to the bank.
Right. Okay. No, I wasn't sure if it was like in the bank. Do you know what I mean? Like,
No, the bank is for the other, like, people who want to keep the money there, keep it safe. The Royal Vault is for, like, artifacts and, like, very things that are very personal to the royal family.
right. Cool. I wasn't sure if it was like the cellar of the bank was the royal vault or not. So
No.
that's all good.
Well, it looks... I think we're going to need to do this properly. We are going to need to plan this. We can't just brute force our way in. The guards will outnumber us at least 20 to 1, and then we'll just be killed.
I think this is something that we should think about when we get to Port Violet, because frankly, we are not equipped right now. We are going to have to find help, and I think we should just wait until we're there.
I
I
would
agree.
love to see if they've got a shield or something I can use.
Yes, I want to get some proper
Yeah, should we
armor.
go
This
see the
leather is not doing too well.
quartermaster? Also, I quite like that lady with the big axe. So if we're staying the night, are we staying the night?
I would rather we just get onto Port Violet. I don't know about the rest of you.
Oh,
What time? What time of day is it, Ian?
It's still morning. It's about 10 or 11, almost.
I mean,
midday.
could we get some food first before we go?
Is food all you think about?
Listen, I'm a hungry man. Okay.
Bunny, we're all
I've got a
hungry.
backpack full of cheese.
I'm going to say, we got a hamper.
Yes.
Yeah, but some hot food wouldn't go amiss.
Yes, well, unfortunately, Bernie, when we're living the rough and tough life on the road, you do have to just take what you can get. You can go several weeks,
Yeah,
go
a
several
good
weeks at
dinner
a
in
time
Port-
without hot food.
I tell you what, Bernie, I'll buy you dinner in Port Violet, mate.
Exactly, we can get
And
hot
ale.
food there.
Oh, it's been ages since I've been in a tavern.
I know some lovely eateries and taverns there, so
Right, quartermaster, and then we can all fuck off.
sounds like a plan.
You guys leave the tent, and it kind of almost feels like an eruption of just noise and kind of like, almost like a celebration happening, and just kind of people like drinking and kind of eating food and stuff. But almost you'd mistake it for a festival if you didn't know you were in a mercenary camp.
Oh look, see they're enthusiastic. I like this. It's gonna be good.
You guys gonna go to the quartermaster? Yeah.
Yeah, I think
so-
so.
You can take the path through, and you can keep walking through the camp. You do notice there's almost like different groups within the watch themselves, just from how big it is. It's about 5 or 6 like people gather in different places. There are guards on patrol. There's the cavalry as well, like doing drills. You walk over and you see there's a blacksmith like kind of working on a sword. And you see a man next to him with like a quill, a book, and just kind of writing things down. It's kind of almost like he's taking numbers. An elderly man, just kind of like almost like kind of feeble, writing in the book, almost like he doesn't have the strength to hold up the book itself.
Hello.
Hello, could I help you?
Angus said you could get me
we
a
spoke to Angus.
sword.
Sword?
Yeah.
Angus said you might be here. What type of sword?
Right, Burnie needs a short sword. I
Sure.
need a big fucking hunting knife.
Oh,
Who else needs shit?
I don't mind a new bow if you have any.
let's see what I have.
Bows, arrows, arms, armor. You know the usual.
I
shit.
need a shield.
Shoot. Let me just look to see what we have. And he just slowly starts to thumb through his book. It almost seems like you're stood there for like 10-15 minutes. There's been no talking whatsoever. He's been slowly flipping through the book and putting his finger down and goes, "We can sort out some of these things, but some are needed. I can,
We can always get our resources in Port Violet, everyone.
if you wish to, there are some magnificent blacksmiths in Port Violet. Do you want
What, one of them guns?
one of them? What?
Those things that Angus has got.
Oh, Angus's weapon was bestowed was bestowed upon him. It's truly one of a kind. The short sword I can do, and the shield. But everything else I don't have. And you see, kind of very slowly slips his fingers. And what? It's something like almost like a little child, kind of like probably like 13, 14 comes over. And you see, whispers into his, and the child runs off. It'll be back soon with what you need. I wish you safe journeys. And he just kind of wanders off. And then the kid comes round and places the shield and the short sword. It's just kind of not basically a little short sword and a black scab, puts it down. And then the kid just stands there, like kind of smiling, nodding at everyone.
I think he's looking for a tip. Has anyone got a gold?
Yeah, don't eat yellow stuff.
Love
Moryn,
that.
could I borrow a gold?
Yeah, of course you can. Here you go, mate.
Thank you. And I just immediately give it to the kid.
He catches it and goes, "Thanks very much." And he kind of skips away. So I said Burnie's got a short sword, and Venis, you got a shield, a wooden shield, Venis.
No. I don't know what wooden shields give you.
It's wooden with like a kind of iron, like a rounded shield. So I think it just says +2. Or it's just describing what it looks like.
Standard +2.
Yeah.
Let's do. That's what I had before. Yay!
So, what do you guys want to do now?
Should we make our way to Port Violet?
Go.
What file do we go?
Violet.
Cool.
Back home.
You guys are let outside the camp. You start to wander, get back to that kind of cracked ground, and then you get back to the road. So it starts about 1 p.m. So you start walking towards Port Violet. You come across this like it's not like a full-on bridge. Why it's not marked? It's almost kind of like a small bridge that passes like passes a brook, so you don't get your shoes wet. You guys pass by that. 2 seconds. Just need to do something, and we can. Oh, the suspense must be killing everyone.
Oh, grey renders, step onto the sea.
The troll appears. No.
I genuinely was expecting the troll to get us when we were in camp, going like, "You killed my dog!" Like, just fucking expecting something.
Turns out the troll was the leader of this group.
We're like, oh
That's right.
shit.
I truly am the anarchist.
It is at that moment a massive winged creature just crashes down into the middle of the woods, scrapes itself all along the mud in front of you all. It starts to pick itself up, and you notice the winged creature has a beak on its face. It has a couple of arrows stuck into it. Shakes it off with the other one. Its feathers are kind of like orange, start off with blackness, and it lets out a scream. And it just kind of screeches out towards everyone. At this second, though, you see a tall, muscular man, long, like bellowing blonde hair that almost reaches like down his back, massive silver armor, so shined that it kind of lets a glint off the sun, almost blinds everyone. Charges in with a long sword and just starts to fight it. And he's just like, "Back, beast!" And he's just like trying to fight it off as best he can, and fighting it. Throws a couple of his feather at him, beats it off again, and then gives it a slit up the chest. This sends the bird like into a frenzy, and it just takes off into the sky.
Yeah, you got this.
The man then stands there and breathes. Turns around, sees you guys. Oh! I didn't see you there. Do you require any aid?
Who are you?
Me! You truly must be lost if you don't know who I am.
Or you're just not that important?
Burnie,
What?
be polite to the strange man.
I am the captain and leader of the Adventurers Guild of Honourable Axe. My name is Cap. Did you just laugh? Did you just laugh?
Sorry, just continue with what you're saying.
I forgot where I am.
Burnie, write it in your book. It sounds.
I am. Yes, sir. Where I am. Magnus. I've forgotten it. You see, this little short, balding dwarf stands out. Well, I told you. You fucking write it down next time. And he points his finger straight up to the man standing there. He goes, well, yes. Well, it's the Adventurers Guild of Honourable Axe. Sorry, friends. It's very, very different. My name is Captain Ray Shines. And I am here to rid this land... did you laugh again?
No, I'm sorry.
You need to stop. I am... Well... I have rid you of this creature, and this short man laughs at me. Who is everyone else? I would have you speak your name.
Starling Pike.
Oh, what, Mr. Shine?
Then I will very politely ask again.
Oh, well, that is my one weakness, Burnie, am I right?
Please,
This guy.
please give me your
Look
name.
at him.
Just gave you
Oh,
mine.
oh, God, no.
No,
Oh, I can't take it.
the big man.
Look at him, he's all clanged up in iron. We sound like
He's
a fucking kitchen
finally
boy.
enough. His name is Mr. Sunshines.
Ah, yes, it is I.
Alright,
What's the opposite
Well,
of a shine?
I don't believe it. I'll be honest, it's quite a rare name, so I believe you are having some sort of joke with me or put on.
Well, I mean, that's just rude of you to think that. I just told you his name.
I am no
and you're telling me
laughing.
that's not
I
his
am
name.
no laughing matter.
How dare you insult my friend? This name was given to him by his mother.
Which
Yes,
one?
My mother gave me this
Big
name.
man.
I
You're
have not.
telling him his name isn't real. That's a very rude thing to say.
Then
I
what
apologize.
is his name, sir?
Mr. Shine.
Name's made up.
Sunshine.
It is not my. It's my name is Ray Shines.
And he
Do
is
you know-
Sunshine.
Do you know that there are multiple people who have the same name, right?
No one
I
has.
hate to tell you this. But all names are made up.
At
Comes from
point.
6 generations of shines on Anchor Isle.
I
Yeah, exactly.
doubt
He knows
that.
exactly what's what.
I've never been to Anchor Isle, but I doubt that very much.
You've never been to Anchor
Well-
Isle, but yet you're Shine. I find that very difficult.
Well,
to
the
believe.
shine
All
shouts
from
out my
Anchor Isle.
ass. I'll tell you that. I am a shine.
Something certainly comes out your ass, but it's not the
Listen,
fact.
my cousin Shu will be hearing about this.
How dare you? How dare you, sir? You come to me with this kind of language after me chasing off some foul beast? And you expect me to entertain this?
Question: What's the beast done?
I was hired
By
by the local town of Twig.
You killed many beasts.
Many. Some you've never seen before.
Well, obviously, you've killed them.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point. But
Exactly. You've never
Never
seen
seen
them
the
because
beast
I
yet.
killed them. The reason you're free because of me.
I mean, surely I would know who you are then if I was free because of you.
I do not ask for valor.
Oh, that's okay then. We are
So
talking
what
about
what do you ask for?
it. Burnie, who the fuck? What's going on?
You know, it's just
Valor?
no, I don't ask for the season of it all. I ask only for
So why
for
were you
people-
upset that I didn't know who you were then?
Bernie, shut up for a minute.
for people to be treated as goodness. You know, I just do this kind of work for free, helping people.
You do your work for free.
A monster plagues the town. Me and Magnus here, and you see Pat's Magnus here. Let's a deep breath out. We help all those in need. No matter price, no matter position, we help. The Adventurers Guild of Vulnerable Axe helps.
So even
Is it
even
just the
for
two
the
of you?
cheapest of prices, you would head there.
I do not accept prices. I accept goodwill. The town needs
Oh,
help.
Wonderful! I know some people who could really do with your help down south at Willowsea.
Oh, point them in the direction and I shall give them. But after I deal with this plague beast, I'll know it's took to the skies. It will come down again, the coward.
How many of you are there in this Adventurers Guild of Honorable Acts?
Well,
Him?
last time we had a meeting, we took a census. And it's not only I that's in this. Magnus is the treasurer.
So there are just two of you.
For now, I believe in many fortnight we shall go into a great army.
Not really much of a guild, is it, if there's just two of you?
For start, most guilds start off with 2, then they grow to 3, even 4, sometimes
That's fair.
5.
Might you list the monsters that you
Restart
vanquished?
guild.
Because
Of course, Magnus, bring out the book. The book, Magnus.
Agnes, do you want to join our guild?
Shit, Magnus, where's the book? I left it in there. Why the hell did you leave it in Twig? Right, well, we don't have the book of our many deeds, but it's I assure you, it's a long one.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
sure.
Agnes, do you want to join our guild?
Beyond, don't. Magnus and me and Magnus, our kinship. And Magnus goes, how much you got? Magnus! We don't do this for
How much is
money.
he paying you?
We do it. And Magnus takes a deep breath. Yeah, we don't get paid. We do it for the smiles on people's faces. Exactly, Magnus. Exactly. We do it for
Odeysus is
smiles.
smiling like ear to ear at Magnus.
We do it for the smiles on people's
goal
faces. Excuse me?
I guess I'll give you all the day to just hang out with us.
No.
Right.
Magnus, what do you say? He looks back up at Ray. He goes, I'm sworn to Ray Shines of the Adventurers Guild of Honorable Axe. See?
Yeah, but why?
Why? Can you not see my magnificence and think I would swear fear to him?
No, I think you just put a little bit of too much oil on your armor, to be honest with you. It's
How-
really shiny.
well, armor
Armor
maintenance cannot be overlooked, sir. Armor maintenance leads to wet socks, and wet socks no one likes.
That's
And
true.
shining
Wet socks
armor
are pretty
has-
bad.
Never trust a knight in shining armor. Trust,
look-
trust the one who's got dents. in
I
his
agree.
plate.
Never trust a knight in shining armor unless it's me.
I'm not going to
How
lie. I
many
think we found a new member of our group.
I
Magnus.
No.
I would, yeah.
I
I'll
am
tell you
sorry,
what,
but if you would
I've
like,
heard-
if you'd like to join the Adventurers Guild of Honorable Acts, you would need to bring an honorable act to us. Then we will agree if you may join.
I have an honourable act.
Excuse me?
I would like to challenge you to a duel.
I would disagree, sir.
Uh,
I
but
only
not
do
heard
things that put
my-
a smile on people's faces.
Trust
It
me,
put a
it'll
smile on my
all our
face.
faces.
I agree. Me beating this fellow would put a smile on everyone's face, but I fear not. I'm in the middle of a job right
I
now.
would like, well, fuck up, Mr. Shine. I would like to challenge you to a duel to end Magnus's servitude, because I'm not quite. I don't really like this indentured servitude
It's
nonsense that's going
in-
on, and I think that would put a smile on his face.
On my
Would
honor,
it not,
sir.
Magnus?
Endeavored servitude. Magnus is no slave. Magnus is my friend, my ally. Magnus
Yeah,
is
but
my
he's
shield.
sworn to you, which means that he can't leave you.
He's sworn himself to me.
Did you, Magnus?
And you see Magnus looking back up at Ray. Back to you guys. Yes, I did swear to Ray that I would always serve him.
Would you
Why?
like to be out of that, Magnus? Because I can. Someone got a
No.
glove.
No.
But here's the thing, though, Mr. Shines.
Yes.
You're denying this duel.
Yes.
Do you not realize how dishonorable it is to deny a duel?
I see your point, but I also
I've been
say I'm in the
slighted.
middle of a job that requires my
Makes you no more than a
utmost
common
connection.
cad.
So I must take care of this beast. But then,
Oh yes, of course, because all this time you spent talking to us has definitely not done anything to harm your chances of catching
Yeah,
this beast.
I'm pretty sure it's.
I've
it's
lowered it into a
fucked
false
up
sense.
now.
I've lowered it into a false sense of security, and the next time it's laying low, I'll strike at the beast and take out its heart and bring it to the people of Twig.
Well, you do that, but let's be assured this. We shall not forget this great dishonor, and we shall notify people that the Adventurers
Ah.
Guild of Honorable Acts, their leader is a dishonorable cur
Please,
that decides to run
please.
away from duels.
We
and
require
a coward.
the Adventurers Guild of Honorable Acts requires word of mouth to get jobs and to get help people. We require such. To do that, to just put a mark on our name. I do not wish to fight this man. That's a horrible thing to do.
Yeah, but
A friendly
you-
duel, it's a competition of skill.
plus you said you want to bring smiles to people's faces, and this will really bring a smile to my face.
I really
Or
don't
her
wish to fight this
I
man.
won't even.
So really,
I
you should,
won't even put my armor on.
you should think of changing your name to the Adventurers Guild of Dishonorable Cowards.
I'm not a dishonorable coward, but if you really want me to fight this man, fine.
I really do.
I bloody will.
And you should also change your name to Mr. Dull. I don't shine.
You,
Mr.
sir.
Dull, that would have been a good one.
You, sir, are a horrible man, but if this truly must fight, then I give you my honourable word that after I have slain this beast, we will come find
Nah.
you, Moryn.
I don't trust it because
You don't trust the word of an honourable man?
Well, you did
No.
you've been denied the duel,
Wait,
so
wait,
you've
wait,
proved
wait.
you've
I'm
proven
I'm
you're
not
honourable.
denying that. I
How
just
did
said
you-
after we have dealt with the
Wait,
beast,
wait,
I will
wait,
come
wait.
find you.
You just said
A
my
convenient
name.
excuse.
You just said my name. How did you know my
That-
name?
That's here.
that's a
How
good
did you
point.
know my name? I told you my name was Shine, and you just called me Moryn. How did you know that?
And also, you, he said my name. I never said his name.
I will come back and do this duel once I have delivered the beast.
No, I
No,
think you need to. I think you need to
There's something
explain
mumbo
yourself.
jumbo going on here. Unless it was just a slip of Ian's tongue.
A slip of Ian's tongue, very much.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Forget about that.
I thought I was a genius.
No, you did not. But I will come back and I will do this duel. But
Yeah, but
after
we're
this,
not gonna be here.
but I'll come find you, or we shall arrange the duel. How about that?
No,
I
no,
s-
because
find it
no.
pilot.
We can arrange the duel, but if you've not killed that beast, then you're just going to flake on us. So be like, oh, I'll kill the beast,
I'll kill the
and then you
beast.
just never kill
I-
the
the
beast.
beast-
and then
the
you'll never
beast
have
will be
this
by-
duel,
by-
and then you're an honorable man.
Well, by tomorrow the beast will be dead, and I'll be here all the
How-
time.
I don't believe you.
When did you take up the contract?
We have been hunting it since Twig, which is
How long is that?
it's just a 2-day journey from here. But we have been hunting it, and I feel we are closing in on the hunt.
Well, this whole time we were talking, you could have gone and probably killed it, but now it's
No,
off and
no,
healed
like
up,
I
so-
already said, I am lowering it into a false sense of security, so that when the beast feels most safe, I shall strike.
And all the
Nah, I
time
don't
it's taken
believe
you
you.
to blow hot air in our direction, it could probably have made it to the
Hot
heart of Eden by
air?
now.
Sir!
Listen, Mr. Shine,
Yes,
I will face you.
I agree.
Whenever you are ready, in whatever suitable grounds there is in Port Vile.
Port Violet. Well,
Put-
Port Violet will be a
Well,
problem,
heading
but if you agree to come to Twig, I shall face you on Twig.
Sure,
Why
I
would
would
Or
Why would
Violet
you
an
have a
issue.
problem?
There's just things.
Oh, so
But-
you're not so honorable because you can't go there. If you were so
No,
honorable,
I'm
you'd be
bad.
welcome everywhere.
I'm just too well known there, and
You're totally banned from Port Violet,
I'm-
aren't you, dear?
Right,
I'm
well,
too
Twig,
well known in
Twig,
Port Violet,
well.
and Twig needs my help. I'll be honest, Twig needs my help.
What
Twig
what would
on-
happen if
Twig
we
on the
went
way.
to Twig and asked about you?
They would be overjoyed, and they would
I
probably
doubt that
sing
very
songs
much.
in my honor.
And what about
Twig
if we
on the
asked
way
about
to
you in
Port
Port Violet?
They probably wouldn't know who I am.
So you say
But
you're
you're
too
not
well
allowed
known in-
there.
You say you're too well known in Port Violet, yet if we ask about you, no one will know who
Yes,
you are.
I agree. The beast does need to be slain, children, and so I must go slay this beast. I'd love to
I put
stay
my-
and
I
ask.
put my echo
I'd
out
love to
behind you.
stay.
Venis turns to Starling and he's just like, he's
Everybody
totally a
shut up.
wanted fucking.
I'd love to stay and
Well,
answer
who
questions,
would
but
I pop my echo out behind him before he turns around.
Jesus
Just wait there.
Christ. No, well, I have to go and slay a beast. I hope
I would like to go invisible and pickpocket him.
you want to go. Okay.
Christ. We've already destroyed his whole fucking character.
Yeah, this man's shady though. His vibe, he's not past the vibe check.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not past the vibes. Here's the thing, guys. We're definitely going to go kill that griffin before he finds it, right?
Is it a griffin or is it a cockatrice?
So,
By the way,
It'll
we gotta,
be
he's gonna
thing
take
with the
credit for
beak.
it.
Barney, you trying to invisible?
Yeah,
He
we
was.
gotta-
Well, that's probably not good. So I am going. We and Magnus here are going to leave and slay the beast. I bid you all goodbye.
My echo just taps him on the shoulder.
See you in Twig, Mr. Shine.
So
I will see you in Twig, Mister Shine.
No, you.
Damn right.
Does he pickpocket him?
Twig.
Or?
He's starting to walk away because he's to go slay the beast. So he's just walking away with his hands on his hips, just keeping them placed there, and walking off. And Magnus is just kind of takes one deep breath, looks at you guys, shrugs his shoulders, and then keeps walking behind Ray.
I try and use my echo to trip him up as he goes.
Let me roll. He stumbles, but he catches himself and goes,
Ian, I got an 18 plus 5. So
So-
it's 23 for sleight of
"You
hand.
realize he's in plate armor and has no pockets, right?"
You
Well, then,
pickpocket the
Magnus.
plate off him.
So you can go up to him, pickpocket if you want.
pickpocket
You
Magnus.
can try and pickpocket Magnus if you want, but
Yeah,
Leave
I like to do
Magnus
that.
alone.
Don't you touch my new friend. Is Magnus a goblin?
Magnus is a dwarf.
Alright, because in my mind, Magnus was definitely just a really disgruntled goblin.
No, he's a dwarf, an older dwarf. Like a thin hair on the top. He's wearing a kind of like a half plate armor, but he's got like a rucksack on his back, and he's carrying like a chest, like on his one of his arms. He has got like a little sword around him, but he doesn't really like he's not going to use it. And he follows on behind Ray. Yeah, and then before you know it, it's back to being quiet.
Did Max get anything from the
Sorry,
pocket?
was he gonna pickpocket Magnus?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got behind Magnus, and you start to get can you go roll me a sleight of hand then if you're gonna pickpocket him?
Yep. 24.
24. You reach into his pocket and you find a kind of roll it out as a bit of paper poster. It is a poster for the Adventurers Guild of Honourable Acts, but drawn with in charcoal on paper, and it just says "We get the job done," and it just seems like this is just one of many they've written. And then they move on. Does anybody want to do anything else?
Guys,
I like to come back to him and be like,
guys, I have a
look at this.
Guys.
Yes.
That thing was full of arrows. It had been bleeding. They're going down the path. I say we follow the blood trail, shortcut it, kill that thing, take its head and go to Twig first.
Twig is a very... It's very far from here.
Twig is 2 days away. We need to
Is
get
it?
to Port Violet.
Yeah, but it'd
we're
be-
nearly at Port,
I
we're
feel like
nearly
it'd
at
be
Port Violet.
I feel like it'd be a good distraction to kind of
Twig's
do that.
Twig is the opposite way from Port Violet. I'll say that.
I think we should. I mean, I agree with Moryn. I think we should do it and then leave this poster on the dead beast.
But that just then it looks like they did it, Burnie.
What do we get out of
Now
that?
we take its head.
No,
and
we
go
ride on
straight
it and just
up.
be like, "No, you didn't. The Magnificent Six did."
Yeah, but then he will just... First of all, please don't call us that. Second of all, he will just take credit.
Exactly. As fun as it would be, we should just leave those two to their inevitable demise at the hands of a beast too big to handle.
The Super Six.
Don't do that.
We'll workshop it later.
No, we'll workshop that. I like
The
Magnificent.
Scrumptious Six.
What
No,
about
that's
amazing?
Scrumptious.
What was that last one?
The scrumptious six.
Amazing. Oh,
So
I really want to fight that man. I want to ring that plate mail like a bell.
Are
As
you-
much fun as that would be to watch, we have
superior
other pressing
six.
things to do.
Okay, we'll meet him again in the future.
Exactly.
Just remember, my name is Shine if we meet him, because I don't know about you guys, but that was the most fun I've had all week.
It was a lot of fun.
Oh,
Are you guys gonna
remember,
head
my
off to?
name's Shine. Does everyone else have fake names?
Are you guys gonna head off towards Port Violet then?
I'd imagine so.
Burnie, you could be Mr. Sparkle.
Mr. Sparkle.
The Sparkling Six.
So yeah, you guys head off
Would you
towards.
like Twinkle.
You guys head off towards Port Violet with a day's walk left. Heading towards there. This is where we'll bring today's session to a close.
Woo!
Yay!
We didn't die this session.
It was a very quieter session, a wee bit of a different session from last session. I'd like to thank. What is it? What you laugh at?
Sorry, I've just clicked back on the Discord and Valerica's just... Sorry.
Yeah!
What he thinks Mr. Shine is, and it's just a picture of Robin Hood from Shrek.
Yeah, it honestly,
My
it was the
meme
exact
got
same
buried.
He doesn't. He
Yeah, 100%.
He doesn't have any married.
That took me by surprise. That really did.
He doesn't have any married men, so.
vibe.
He has one man, and he's most definitely not merry.
He's got the miserable men. That's about it.
Very nice. What would have happened if we'd just all gone along with it and joined?
I prepared for that.
That poor dwarf.
So, you guys all walk towards the direction of Port Violet. Kind of laughing and chuckling about what just happened if I'm making Ray Shines.
Moryn has got a new nickname.
I'd like to thank everybody who came by. Ethan _ I think that's our the people we work with actually. Came by and rated us. That was very nice of them. Fifth Element Lisa for following. And Emma for resubscribing. I'd like to thank everyone here, all the players, Brad, Michael, Max, James, Raz, and Lon for actually playing this game. It's very, very nice. Yeah, thank everyone for coming by. We'll be back. I'm not too sure. It's the 18th, so I don't know if people have Christmas plans or whatnot. Or if you want to play, that's more than fine. The 18th should be the next time we are back. Thanks everyone for joining us. Bye bye. And there's what to say anything.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.